All right, y'all, we are live, y'all. We live. Hey, Feast with Cornice. It's a happy Sunday, King. Here we. All righty. We are setting up right now. And this NFL week 1 has been really crazy. Seen some cool games today. I'm still a little shocked about Aaron Rodgers. I think they lost like 38-3. So I'm really shocked about that. Let me set up. All right. We are live. We are live. Sunday. Been some crazy games as usual. So yeah. The Vikings and the Bengals had a crazy game. Oh, I see the Bengals won in overtime 27-24. Wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. Hey, Bartol, yup, doing good. And he's week 1 was pretty crazy though. I gotta check the score. I think the Chiefs probably came back and beat the Browns. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, Kansas City came back and beat the Browns. So yeah, they came back 33-29. But Cleveland, they was winning though. Yeah, Cleveland was doing that. I see Miami won 17-16. I mean 38-3. Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers. I know we got Sunday night football game too. It's the Rams in Chicago. Yeah, the Cardinals. They had a good game. I was kind of expecting for Derrick Henry to go off on that game, but Murray had 5 touchdowns. I thought Derrick Henry was going to have 5 touchdowns. But yeah, it was good. They was getting after Ryan Tannehill. I saw from the highlights. Yeah, they was getting after him. So, but yeah, it was good. Yeah, Pittsburgh came back and beat Buffalo. Yep, 23-16. Yeah, Philly won 32-6. Wow. 32-6. What the heck? That was crazy. Yeah. But I know you were sending me those releases from Wrestling News. That's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy about Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. That's crazy. Those are everybody leaving. Then tomorrow my game come on. The Ravens and the Los and the LA Raiders. Yeah. LA Raiders. Well, Las Vegas Raiders. It's still funny saying that though. It always was like Oakland Raiders. All right, thanks for leaving a like. Yes, thanks for leaving a like. So yep, tomorrow gonna be good. Be watching that game. I think come on like around 8. So y'all gonna be just into watching the game. And yeah, I watch my game. News that just came out: Samoa Joe has to give up the NXT. Oh wow, that's what you had said. I must have overread it though. Must have overread that. Wow. That's crazy. I hope Samoa Joe come back though. I really do hope so. Hey, Coffee and Chit Chat. Hey, Matt. That's a cool thumbnail. Well, cool picture. Um, my favorite team is the Baltimore Ravens. Hey, Kyla and Jay. Hey, thanks for coming here. It's always good to see y'all. And as always, whoever y'all don't have, y'all could check out each other's channels. I put the banner up. Yeah, y'all can check out each other's channels and stuff. Hey, Stephanie, it's a shame he just became champion. Yeah, that is a shame. That really is. I mean, Samoa Joe just beat Karrion Cross, and now he gotta give up the title. So it's always something, though. It's always, it's always something. Somebody always getting injured and stuff. But hopefully he'll come back from the injury stronger and stuff. Yep, Coffee and Chit Chat saying, hope everyone is having a great day. That's indeed. That's indeed. So y'all definitely check out who y'all don't have up on here. And I'm shocked about that. I'm shocked about Aaron Rodgers. I mean, I was watching that game. I was like, dang, like they only got 3 points. I mean, I know this is Aaron Rodgers last year in Green Bay, but man, that's not. Hey, that's why I'm like, look, my Ravens, they gotta, they gotta, they gotta look at all these games. Shoot, just play hard. I think hopefully the first drive can be a scoring play, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown. Going out like doing a 3 and out is not good, but I'm glad football is back. I'm glad football is back. Yep, saw the Buccaneers beat Dallas. I think they won by like 2 points. He said, yeah, Aaron Rodgers just doesn't care. He just wants to be out of Green Bay. Damn. That is true too, yup. I always say I really wish the Packers had like a really good defense for Aaron Rodgers, because over the past couple of years, he always had a good offense though. It's just been defense. And I mean, I know he had some turnovers and stuff, but it's defense. You can't. I mean, you gotta have a great defense to win too. And sometimes you gotta have that comeback spirit too, as we saw with Kansas City came back on Cleveland. So those comebacks is something else. Oh, okay. So I'm glad football is back too. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I'm glad it's back. What I was about to do? I was about to do something. Hey, Wanders of Ellie. Y'all, thanks for coming here. So y'all check out each other's channels. Man, it is crazy. Hey, Shani, y'all, thanks for coming here. Shani's Kitchen. Y'all don't have her channel, check it out. So what was your favorite moments for week 1 for NFL? I mean, my shocker was just Aaron Rodgers. Well, and I guess I could say the Vikings and the Bengals, because they went into overtime. But the Bengals won I think they won by like 3 points. Hey, Christina. Yeah. It's been a crazy weekend. Said Browns and Chiefs was it was a good one. That was the game I was watching. Y'all, I was watching that game. I was like, okay, so the Browns, they about to beat the Chiefs, because I think at the end of before the halftime, they was about to score again, but then they stopped them. But I'm like, dang, man. I'm like, look, you gotta beat the Chiefs, man. Like, you got to. I know the Ravens play them next Sunday, so it's definitely gonna be a war, man. You gotta get that victory. Got to. Even though it is early in the season, but still, to have that momentum that you beat the Chiefs is always good. So, did you see when one of the players for Cleveland Browns got ejected from the game when he got an altercation with one of the coaches? Oh no, I ain't see that. Oh, I ain't see that. And honestly, I think they need to do something in Atlanta because Atlanta is a very talented team, and for them to only score 6 points, you know, something need to happen in Atlanta though. Yep, something need to happen because that I'm just saying I know they got rid of Julio Jones, but they gotta do something because that's not good though. You know, people pay their hard-earned money, and you know you only score 6 points. That's not good. Hey, lovebirds. Y'all, thanks for coming here. Y'all can check out each other. We gonna be here chilling. Definitely. But damn, I ain't know about that though. I mean, now I did see when Aaron Rodgers got frustrated, you know, on the sideline, but I'm just like, yo, something going on. Something going on in Green Bay. Something going on. Say you are welcome. Yup. Something is definitely going on. Cause I mean I'm like Aaron Rodgers got everything. But I give it to the Vikings and the Bengals. I mean, you go through 4 quarters and then you go through an overtime game. That's a lot. And remember, this is going to be an 18-game season. So sometimes I don't know. Sometimes a blowout might be all right. And you know, you can rest you can rest your players. So I don't know. I'm just saying, like, if my team got a chance to blow out a team, shoot, do it. That way you can rest in the third and fourth quarter. Just had a backups plan, shoot. But I mean, I know every game gonna be competitive though. Said Buccaneers back to back, maybe. Hey, you never know. You never know. Cause like when I was watching the Packers game, I was like, maybe it could be Aaron Rodgers. I mean, it's his last season. Maybe he come back and win the next 16 games. Who knows? This season gonna be good because, like I said, week by week, we're gonna see about all the teams and stuff. And of course, week by week, there's always some injuries. And I was seeing some injuries today too. I'm like, dang. And then I think there was one quarterback that was running. He ran for the touchdown, but then he was walking gingerly on the sideline. So I'm like, dang, it's only week 1. Hey, Abby. Y'all, thanks for coming here. We just talked about some football and wrestling. And y'all, we could talk about some cool movies as well, too. Passing through. All right. And y'all, Raymond, you know, I love that new God of War trailer, Spider-Man trailer, Wolverine. I loved all those trailers. For Spoken. I'm getting all them games. I'm getting all them games. Yeah. Of course, Ghost Runner 2. Ghost Runner 2. Yes. I get that too. So y'all, if y'all don't have Abby, y'all should check out Abby. Check out Sweet Angel Christina. Check them out. Tina says, hey, Abby. Yeah. But, so we got a game Monday, and then we got a game next Sunday. Sunday Night Football. I'm going to be waiting all day for the Ravens to play next Sunday. Hey, thanks for coming here. Yeah. We are chilling. Yup, hey, Wonders of Ellie. Yup, thanks for coming here. Yup, happy Sunday, everyone. Yup, happy Sunday. Thanks for the 14 likes, everybody. Yup, back up with football season. Yup, we talk about just a lot of stuff, yup. I'm surprised about just about Aaron Rodgers though. And you know, just we had our first overtime game between the Bengals and the Vikings. It was crazy. But the Steelers and the Bills games, yeah, the Steelers and the Bills was really good too, because especially the first play of the game. I mean, I thought the Bills was going to have a touchdown, but they stopped them. The Bills took a 10-0 lead, and the Steelers was just chopping away. That's what Pittsburgh do. Trust me. You know, being a Ravens fan, we didn't had our share of battles with the Steelers though. So it's been good. I gotta disagree with you, Matt. That's what's cool about this. We can agree to disagree. I gotta disagree with you, man. I can't pick the Raiders over the Ravens. Oh no. Think my Ravens gonna get this one. And see, it's all cool. We can agree to disagree. Hey, thanks for coming here. I just think the Ravens gonna win because they gotta start off aggressive. I think when you're on the road, you definitely gotta start off aggressive. You know, like I said, I know John Gruden is a great head coach. Trust me, I know John Gruden is a great head coach. He didn't watch probably so much tape of Lamar Jackson. He probably watching some tape right now. He probably watching tape of everything. So yeah, John Gruden is definitely a great coach though. But I think the Ravens, they're gonna have some type of plan for the Raiders. But I mean, I'm gonna be happy for this game though. But I'm gonna be more. I think I'm gonna be happy for this game, but I'm gonna just be more pumped up for the Ravens and Chiefs though, because as you know, the Ravens Chiefs they had some good games though. I know the Chiefs won both of them, but I'm just like I think this time around should be different. Yeah, thanks for the thumbs up. So things should definitely be different though. I just didn't know my team. We let go of Mark Ingram. He was a good running back though, but I think we got Le'Veon Bell. I don't know. In my opinion, I never really liked Le'Veon Bell like that because he played as a Steeler, and every time we played him, it was so hard to tackle this guy for some apparent reason. I don't know why, but he done had some good games against the Ravens. Yeah, he did. I think he had like over 120 yards rushing. So I know he good. I know Josh Jacobs is good too. So I know they definitely gotta stop their running game. And just get the Derek Carr. That's all you gotta do. Pressure the quarterback. Show that blitz. Don't let them be comfortable. You know. That's what I say. Don't let them be comfortable. Shoot. Professor says, hey, sweet angel. Yeah, that's what I say. Don't let them get comfortable in that pocket. But y'all know we got some Sunday night football game. Um, yeah, Chicago and the Rams. I know both teams. I think both teams is a little different too. Yeah, both teams is really different. I think Matt Stafford is making his debut for the Rams. Matt Stafford played for Detroit. I'm like, I guess he got traded. That's pretty crazy. So now I was like, I would say if the game was in Chicago, now that playing in Chicago is a very tough environment. That Soldier Field, that stadium is always rough and rugged. But I don't know. I think this game probably just be a toss up though. It'd be a toss up. But I guess I can say I am a little surprised at Cleveland. I really thought they was gonna beat the Chiefs though. You think the Rams beat? Oh, okay. Yeah, it looked like some of the home teams have been winning, but sometimes when you're on the road, that can be good too. But I don't know that game. I know that it'll probably be a cool game. I think this Thursday is the Giants and I think it's the Giants and some other team. I don't think third. Well, I know it's gonna be some good Thursday night football games, but this Thursday is that's okay. I like when they get up into those good weeks. Yeah. So yeah, Giants and Washington. Yeah, that should be cool, but probably take a pass on watching that game. But I did see today it was a lot of injuries though. Yeah, so definitely a lot of injuries today. And I was happy that Russell Wilson, the Seahawks got that victory over the Colts. Yeah, so I was so happy about that. Yeah, Russell Wilson, I think he threw for like 4 touchdowns. That was good. See, Chargers beat Washington. The Panthers beat the Jets. The Texans won. I think the Texans had a new quarterback. Yep, Tyrone Taylor. I remember the Ravens used to have him too. Now, I think I also remember a couple of years ago, he was going to start, but I think because the Ravens had drafted Joe Flacco, I think they went with Flacco instead. But I mean, I think it came down to the wire between Tyrod and Flacco, and I was rooting for Tyrod Taylor because he was, he was doing good in the preseason and stuff, but I think after that, I think that's when they released him or something. Yeah, but like I said, it's good to have football back though. It really is. It really is. Now I ain't gonna lie, I was falling asleep in the what was it? The Steelers Bills game a little bit. I was falling asleep a little bit. But as soon as it like picked up like in the late third and fourth, I was like, okay, I'm here now. But yeah, watching a football game is long though. I mean, it's long. I gotta get used to that again. Saying you're good at live. Oh, thanks, Professor. Yep. I try to be. Yep, try to be good at these live streams. Yep. So yep, it's good to go live on your channel. Yep. It's good to go live on your channel. All right, hey, Carmel Candy. Yep, Tyrone on the throne. Yep. Yep. Thanks everybody for watching the Returnal premiere. It's definitely gonna be more of Returnal. Yes. And all I can say is just stay tuned for more Returnal. I can't say no more after that. Just stay tuned for more Returnal. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. But Returnal, y'all, I love Returnal though, y'all. I love that game. That game came out like in April, and look, I'm still playing it now. That game came out in April. I'm still playing it now. Yup. Started channel promotion. Oh yeah, yup. Yup, y'all can do that. So y'all, whoever y'all don't have, y'all could check out each other, yup. That's how we all grow. Hey, Gaming with Sean, y'all, thanks for coming here. Y'all can check out all the channels up on here. And if you don't have a host, grab the host too. Yeah. But Carmel, I really wish Returnal was on PS4 though. I really wish it was, but I know how they did for that one and like Ratchet and Clank. I mean, I really wish it was on PS4. It's surprising they don't do like an update for it or something. But who knows? They might do that. Because now the medium is on the medium is on PS4 and 5. And I think it was on PC at first. So now they putting it for all systems. Hey, Double Trouble Twins. Thanks for coming here. Y'all can check out all the channels. Oh, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool, Sean. Yep. Everybody just be busy on the grind. Yep. Busy on the YouTube grind. Yep. It's cool. Y'all just had my Returnal premiere. We're gonna have some more of that tomorrow. I can't wait to everybody see that. And the rest of them, it's gonna be good. Yeah, but that boss y'all saw in the Returnal premiere today, yeah, that's a tough boss right there. Hey, Kenny's vlog. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, if y'all don't have Kenny's vlog, y'all should definitely check out that channel. Oh, yep, I've been good. Yep, I've been good. Just been watching the football games today. I've been a lot of surprises. Yep, been a lot of surprises today. Yep. I see the Bears and the Rams are playing right now, so I'll just try to keep the updates for that game. But yeah, looks like like the whole AFC. Oh, what about to say? Well, almost the whole division almost won, except for Cleveland. Hey, Peace John. You say Happy New Week, everyone, and host. Y'all, thanks for coming here, Peace John. Y'all don't have her channel, y'all should definitely check out her channel. Yeah. And he says, hello, everyone. Yep. Yep, check each other out. Yep, check each other out. But yeah, I'm glad for football because, it's always good to have Sundays with football and it's all day long. Then you got Monday. Now we're going to get Thursday night football. So I think some games I might do some Thursday night football lives. I might try to do some, but it just gotta be a really, really good game though. Gotta be a really, really good game. I think some Monday nights I could do, but yeah. I definitely do some Monday nights though. But I gotta watch my Ravens and the Raiders. That's gotta watch week 1 though. Said thumbs up, done. All right. Thanks, Peace John. My beautiful country is under lock, host on board. Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I really hope y'all don't stay under lock for so long though. But yeah, I know about this pandemic though. You definitely gotta be careful. Yeah, definitely gotta be careful. So what are you eating now? You are looking good and you. Oh, thanks, Peace John. Yup. Y'all just got my hair cut on the other day. Well, yeah, yesterday. Yeah, but just been relaxing. Y'all getting a peace of mind. Cause I know all week I've been on the grind on YouTube, so I had to just relax and stuff. Thanks for the hug, Christina. Yeah, this is gonna be a good week. This is definitely gonna be a good week. And shit, I could say like always when I get my hair cut, the first week or two, just sleep be wonderful. Sleep be wonderful. But yeah, but I do hope y'all don't be in lockdown for so long though. Cause I really didn't like when we had ours either. I mean like we could like go to the stores and stuff, but there was certain places we couldn't go to. So one of the few places I was happy that was reopening was like the movie theater, cause that's when I think the first movie released for this year was like the Mortal Kombat movie. Yeah, I was thrilled just to go there, just to be out though. I mean, it's just like when like all the hair salons and the barber shops was closed. That was crazy. I mean, that was last year, but that was still crazy though. I mean, I remember like that first week. I mean, it was so packed to get a haircut last year. Like after they unlocked everything. So I mean, it was cool. It was cool as I don't know what to get this haircut after the after the lockdown. It was. I mean, it was like a lot of people were saying the same thing. Like about time this stuff open. I'm like, yeah, stuff. It was crazy. But the way that it is now, you still gotta wear your mask. And I know, like just about everywhere, yep, just gotta wear your mask and keep your distance and stuff. So, yeah, hopefully everybody had a good Sunday and stuff. And yep, check out all the great channels up on here. Yep, check them all out. Check them all out. So, as always, y'all know this Wednesday we'll be live with some more AEW action. That's going to be a good show. We're going to have Adam Cole in action, his first match in AEW. That's going to be wonderful. All right, Professor. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, thanks for coming here, Professor. Yep, AEW this Wednesday going to be good. It's going to be a good show. You know, they just gonna keep growing. They're gonna keep growing. And now I'm hearing that more contracts in WWE is starting to expire. So, like Raymond was saying earlier, like Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, their contracts is expiring. So most likely they might come to AEW, All Elite Wrestling, you know. But I just think, I know overall, I know WWE has been around for so many years. And they're going to always keep making money. But when you keep losing key superstars like that, man, it's really hard to, keep people entertained. Because when you ain't got the popular wrestlers there, the ratings just going to go down. He said, keep coming, guys. Yep. Hey, Mortgage with me. Yep. Thanks for coming here. Yep. Thanks for the thumbs up. Just talk about the football games, wrestling, video games. Peace John says, host is midnight here. I'm going to sleep. Good night. All right. Good night, Peace John. Yep. If y'all don't got Peace John, y'all should definitely check out that channel. Double Trouble Twin says good night. Yep. If y'all don't got Mortgage with me, yep, check it out. And yup, and also, oh, yup, me too, yup. I Tame the Ravens, yup. The Ravens play tomorrow, yup. I'm gonna be watching that tomorrow as well. I'll probably do a video on my thoughts about the game and stuff, because I said I'm gonna start doing stuff like that, like for when my team play. I might do some videos for throughout like the season, maybe for like certain weeks or like key players and stuff. But definitely Kyler Murray had a great game. I think he had 4 touchdowns, and Russell Wilson had 4 touchdowns. So that was good. I just thought I thought Derrick Henry was going to have a great game. Yeah, but the Cardinals apparently, I would just say like slow them down for this week. But I know in the upcoming weeks, I know Derrick Henry is going to have one of those explosive games. Yeah. Oh, you the Raiders. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, that's all good. Yeah, that's all good. And just like I was telling Matt, it's cool to agree to disagree and just be respectful. But I'm just going my Ravens. Gotta go with my Ravens. I will never go up against my team, no matter who we play. So like next week, I'm like, we play the Chiefs, so I'm going with my Ravens. I really can't wait for that game. Of course, week 1, but I really can't wait till we play the Chiefs though, because man, beating the Chiefs would just be like be good. But it is a long season though, so we gotta go week by week. But yeah, they really are a good team though. And like I was saying for the Raiders, I know like I said, John Gruden is a great head coach though. So I'm pretty sure he probably up filming for Lamar and looking at everything, probably looking at the playoff wins and losses and figuring out a game plan. But one thing for sure, I said you got to see it live though, because look, Lamar Jackson is a great athlete, and it's a lot of hate coming towards him, and it really shouldn't be, because I think any team would want Lamar Jackson for real. Just like any team would probably want Kyler Murray from the Cardinals. Like they are some great athletes for real. So just the hate for Lamar should stop, but I know it won't though, because with the media. Glad he is back to being the coach. Chucky, yup. Yeah. Like I said, shoot, I like to have John Gruden as a coach. Shoot, John Gruden is a great coach. I remember when he was coaching for the Buccaneers, and he helped them win a Super Bowl too. So yeah, John Gruden is definitely a good coach, and I seen some of those behind the films on YouTube, and yeah, he was cursing at the players and everything. So I mean, hey, that's one coach you would want to, you know, coach. Well, be on that team is definitely John Gruden, though. But that's gonna be a good game, though. But I'm just surprised about Aaron Rodgers this week, though. That's my second favorite quarterback. I saw he lost today. It was like what 30. It was like 30 something, 38-3, I think. I was like, damn, my boy Rodgers. My boy Rodgers. Yeah. But I know it's Aaron Rodgers last year in Green Bay, so I'm like, man, come on, Rodgers, you gotta put up some good games. But oh, I see the Dolphins beat the Patriots by 1 point. Ooh, 17-16. Yeah, but I can say like this. While I thought he was already retired. Oh no. And I can say the Saints quarterback Jameis Winston, I think his name is Jameis Winston. Yeah, he's really good though. He's really good. You know, of course, you know, he was him and Drew Brees always had like a good connection. So, you know, he really learned from one of the greatest quarterbacks in Drew Brees. I still can't believe Drew Brees is retired though, but I thought Drew Brees was going to come back for another year and then retire. But that offense with the Saints looked good with James Winston though. I mean, they was moving the ball and everything. Yeah. So I think the Saints will probably go to the playoffs though. You know, and I think they got a new stadium too. So because when I first looked at it, I was like, I'm used to the Saints playing in a dome. It's like they playing outside. But now, of course, throughout the season, I'm not gonna like the Ravens playing the Steelers. I think that's probably the number one team, the Steelers. Lord knows, Ravens Steelers always have these crazy close games. I can say the Browns games be good, the Bengals be good, but it's just the Steelers. It's just the Steelers, man. Like, but I say it'd be cool. Lamar and Ben going at it. Yeah, that'd be cool. Do you think they play elsewhere because of the hurricane? Oh, no, that could have been the reason. That could have been the reason too. Um, but if so, shoot, that stadium do look nice though. That stadium sure do look nice. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. Yep, the Buccaneers beat the Cowboys by two. Ah, yep, 2 points. Yeah, but I just hope Aaron Rodgers. I hope week two be different for Aaron Rodgers though, because I mean I was just shocked. I mean, at first the score was like 17-3. Then it was 24-3 in the fourth. I'm like, dang, he gotta. I'm like, if he score a touchdown, at least they down 14. But nope. Once it got 30, I was like, oh, I gotta change the channel. I gotta change the channel. But I'm glad for next week is a Sunday night game. Got time to eat. Cause I don't like when my team play at one. Lord knows, like throughout the years, I remember the Ravens always. I mean, they probably got to play one this season too, but just 1 o'clock games is so early. You know, it's been some times I done missed the first half because I'm sitting here thinking my team don't play, then turn on the TV. I'm like, Dad, I missed the first half. Like, I was like, shoot, I wish I could make the schedule. I'd make us play at 4 o'clock. Shoot. Shoot. 4 o'clock is a little better than one. Hey, Light Bright. Thanks for coming here, Light Bright. Hope you've been having a great day. All right. Yep, if y'all don't got Light Bright, y'all should definitely check out her channel. And drink the cool water. So y'all earlier Mortgage with me, y'all we was watching the Returnal gameplay. I said I can't wait to everybody see that again tomorrow too. Like I think Returnal and Ratchet and Clank is probably like two of my top games for PlayStation 5 so far. Yep. And I know the third one gonna be God of War Ragnarok. Then it's gonna be Wolverine. Then probably Forspoken. And I guess in 2 years it'll be Spider-Man 2. I'm like, damn, it don't come out to 2 years. I'm like, they should have just waited for that one, though. Because but they put it in the PlayStation showcase. But I'm like, they could have waited though. Oh, Lightbright says, hello, Mortgage with me. Which one did you play Thursday? Oh, Thursday was Ultra Age. Yeah, Thursday was Ultra Age. Yeah, that game was insane. I was looking at some of the stuff. That game is insane. Now we in the sand. We in the sand. Well, we travel in the desert. Yeah, we traveling in the desert for that one. Fighting those boxing robots that be I'm like, yo, these robots. I'm like, yo, why they design these robots like this? Like they design these robots. Ultra Age was an attention grabber. Shoot. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah, it really was though. I mean, I can say Rhino boss fight was Lord. I was on that boss fight, y'all, almost 2 hours. Honestly, yep, almost 2 hours. Host this so hot out here in California. Oh no, I hope y'all get some rain or something. Right now it's 80 here. The other day was about like it was like 60 degrees the other day. It was pretty kind of chilly, but then it kind of warmed back up though. So see, like the weather is starting to change back and forth. The boxing robots, some look like they have robots with lasers on their head. Right, yeah. Like why they give them lasers on their head? Like the robots don't need no lasers. They already tough. But that's what they wanted to do. Give these robots all these extra stuff on them. I'd rather take them than a boxing robot. That boxing robot then lost his mind. That boxing robot be twirling around and everything. We had a little rain in North Oh, okay. I think on Friday morning. It's hot here in the Bay. Oh, the Bay Area is hot. And I hope it cools down though. Hey Shawnee, yup, thanks for coming here. If y'all don't have Shawnee, y'all should definitely check out her channel too. Yup. She do some great gaming videos and other stuff too. So yeah, check out her channel. But and that is crazy. Said it's hot here in the Bay. I would say our hottest month had to been August. Yeah. I mean, to a certain point, July was hot, but it was manageable. It was like I could manage it because some days would be 90. Now 90 is hot, but it's not like over 125 degrees hot. So I'd rather take 90 hot than 125 degrees. Hey, the Omega girls, thanks for coming here. Y'all don't got the Omega girls, go ahead and do it. I just may watch the game tomorrow night. Oh, you're not gonna watch? Oh, you're not gonna watch it tomorrow? Look, I can't miss it tomorrow. I can't miss it tomorrow. I'm like, look, I'm watching that and just relaxing. And mortgage with me. What's crazy is I'm 2 blocks from the beach, but you can't even tell. Oh, dang. Now you would have thought since you live kind of close to the beach, it would be much cooler. And that's crazy. Y'all did, man. I was surprised at that. I was really surprised at that. I'm like, dang, yep, the Saints beat them, yep, 38-3. Yeah, I was saying I think the Saints is definitely going to the playoffs though. Yeah, because James Winston, um, he's good because I know he did a lot of training with like Drew Brees and stuff. So, and of course him and Kamara already got a good connection, and they got their other guy Callaway. And they got a whole lot of new receivers on that team. They even got Chris Hogan. I'm like, Dad, I ain't know where he was at. So yeah, the Saints is good. I was rooting for the Browns to beat the Chiefs. I was like, come on, Browns, beat them Chiefs. Beat them Chiefs. Like if the Browns would have beat them, I'd be like, all right, we can make them 0-2. But Chiefs came back. That's y'all did, and I'm heartbroken. Hey, look, I was surprised at Aaron Rodgers though, but I'm just like, man, look, they gotta get him. They definitely gotta get him. I think they gotta get him even more protection and a better defense though. I be on YouTube so much I forget about regular TV. Dad said light bright, yeah. Ty Black said not today, yup. Hey, yup, Chiefs, y'all came back. Like I said, the Chiefs are a good team and coming back, but I just think it's good when it's better when both teams are scoring. I don't like when it's like one team is up 22-3. I don't really like to look at games like that. I like when it's like back and forth though. It makes every quarter interesting because then I start to fall asleep though because I was just like I like competition football. I like when it's back and forth. I don't like when it's one team dominating another team because then that's boring. My super handsome friend, yup. Yeah, yup. Chubb and Hunt was killing us at first. Chubb. Oh yeah. But hey, I was just sitting there like, they got Tyreek Hill. So when Tony Romo said, I think, well, I guess they call him the cheetah. They call him the cheetah. He had 100-yard game. I said Tyreek Hill going to do that every week. I mean, Tyreek Hill can probably go for 200-300 yards if you want. I mean, he is like one of the fastest receivers though. Like I said, hey, you ain't gonna get me. I mean, I don't see how they can put a corner on Tyreek Hill though. I wouldn't do it. I'd rather try to guard another receiver. I say no to Tyreek Hill though. I'm gonna need some Gatorade. I'm gonna need everything. Y'all right, good competition. Yeah, y'all blowouts is born. They really is. I don't like to see blowouts though. I have a feeling the Buccaneers are going to face the Chiefs again in the Super Bowl. Well, it's been a good minute since I think we seen like a repeat in the Super Bowl. And this season is 18 games. I still can't believe it's 18 games. Dolphins Pats was a good one. Dolphins won 17-16. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that one too. I don't really know who play. I really don't know who play on the Patriots though. I remember they released Cam Newton. I thought that was kind of crazy, but I hope Cam Newton, can find another team though. Really, I thought he could go back to Carolina. I mean, because when it was Cam Newton and Christian McCaffrey, they was a good good 1-2 punch. Yup. I would like a blowout if it's my team ahead. Yeah, I always say like I like when it's competitive, and then in the fourth quarter, if you pull away, and then like the last like 5 or 6 minutes, then it's I guess the backup people come in. That's cool, but if it's already like 21 to, I'm gonna say 21-3 in the first quarter, like all right, like other team gotta do something. Look, I be rooting. I be like, come on now, come on, other team, like y'all gotta come back, like score or block a punt. I be saying that. I be like, do something, man, like. But I know one thing, yup, I think it is tough playing in Kansas City, Chicago. I know in Las Vegas, I know they got a different stadium, and of course in Baltimore is I don't know how it's going to be, but it's just a cool environment though. But it's crazy though. APMC, just talking about some of the football games from this week. I'm still a little astonished about Aaron Rodgers though in the Packers. That's my second favorite quarterback. One is Lamar. I guess two is Aaron Rodgers and three is Russell Wilson. So Russell Wilson, they beat the Colts today, so I was happy about that. I was like, all right. So Russ got it going with Tyler Lockett. So I think Tyler Lockett had like 2 touchdowns. I thought DK Metcalf was going to have a touchdown, but I guess not. Hey, The Gathering with Finn. Y'all, thanks for coming here. Yup. Crazy week 1, though. Crazy week 1. And I was also surprised that at the Texans, like for Tyrone Taylor, he had a good game too. Yeah, I'm like that's good. Yep, he had 291 yards and 2 touchdowns. I still can't believe they got Mark Ingram. I can't believe that. I like when the Ravens had Mark Ingram though. Like him and Lamar. I thought him and Lamar was just real cool and stuff, But I guess that's how it goes. They keep on every year. Different players just keep getting traded. Should be an interesting season. Yup. except to see, except to see Brady back in the Super Bowl. Man, it's gonna be an interesting season though. Yeah, expect. Where do you think is the easiest place to play? Honestly, I'm gonna say I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know because I think no matter where you play, you're gonna always have that fan base there, and I'm gonna just say I don't know because yeah, I think just about every team got a good fan base. So I mean, I guess unless the team is like 0-5 or something, or they got like a bad. If a team got a real bad record and you playing them home, I guess it's probably good. And they are playing music out back. Yep, thanks for coming here, though, Mayor Girls. Yep. And yeah, I was still thinking about the Steelers Bills games. Um, I thought Pittsburgh did a good job at containing the quarterback and stuff because Josh Allen. I think what I always noticed about Josh Allen is when he scrambled, he don't put the ball into his chest. He just let it. He hold the ball out, so that's how the defender was able to swipe the ball out of his hand. So that's how they got like a cool turnover, but. Um, it's like I said, every team is different. Like the Bills, they got. I didn't know they had Emmanuel Sanders. I'm like, damn, they already got Diggs and Cole Beasley. I'm like, wow, you know. So, shoot, I think this season no team should be like 0-5. Like I think. I mean, I think every game gonna be competitive this season. Yeah. Or, yeah. Every game should be competitive this season. PMC says, "Hey, Light Bright, how are you?" But PMC said, "I expect to see Brady back in the Super Bowl." Well, you know what they say if they get Tom Brady back up in the Super Bowl, that's going to be ratings because and that's another thing. Whenever I guess whenever it be Brady back in the Super Bowl, that's when all the celebrities probably be there. We'll be checking in and out of the season because the NFL corrupted as hell. So I don't give a I don't give a damn who wins because the league loves Brady. Brady should be called the BFL. Brady Football League. Oh man. But you know what though? I did see some of the highlights though, and all honestly, Tom Brady, he throws the ball so fast. I remember, of course, the Ravens and the Patriots, whenever Tom Brady had to go up against Ray Lewis, Terrell Suggs, Ed Reed, he would throw the ball so fast. He would throw it so fast that Suggs couldn't even jump up and try to knock the ball down. So Tom Brady, he be adjusting like I don't know what. And I'm telling you, he be doing that fast paced offense. That's something that Tom Brady has done over a long period of time too. But I just think, sure, look, you gotta blitz Brady. I know they say don't try to blitz him, but you gotta blitz Brady. You can't let him be in that pocket all day long. But just Just sometimes he just be having those fast-paced offenses where he just be going down the field. He'll probably check it off the Gronk, throw it to Mike Evans, throw it to Godwin, check with the running back. But I will say, like, over the past years, those flags have been coming for Brady though. Yeah. So it's like if you try to hit Brady late, you know he's gonna get up and he's gonna talk to the ref. That flag gonna come. That flag be so funny. That flag be coming up. I like that when they do that. Yo, that flag be coming up like they got like like they got something in their pocket. Said he is great. I never discredit that, but the same teams in the Super Bowl each year is boring. That's true, yup. But the unpredictability factor is missing. When Brady enters the Super Bowl, there is no suspense because, yup, the outcome is expected. Right. That is true. Like I said, last year, when it was the Buccaneers and the Chiefs, it was kind of crazy, but I was like, the Buccaneers was blitzing Mahomes a lot. So I was like, that's how you get to him, you know. But I don't know. At times, I just felt like, was Mahomes just standing there so that they could hit him real hard? Because some of them hits was pretty hard though. I mean, I don't know. Like, it just, I mean, I know they got the helmets on, so I don't know. I'm just saying, like, you know, Mahomes won a Super Bowl before that against the 49ers and then come back. Maybe somebody talking in his helmet, stand in the pocket, throw it crazy. I'm like I said, we never know. We never know. I mean, I hope it ain't like that. Because I wouldn't be left like, man, I'm trying to win this Super Bowl, man. Shoot. I ain't going to stand in this pocket and get hit. Like, nope. So, I mean, shoot. That's why I like, for a quarterback, shoot, I wouldn't want to just stand in the pocket. I'm moving around or just saying who open. Because, man, standing in the pocket, that can cause injury sometimes. But I agree with you, PMC. It's good when it's two different teams, just like it was for the NBA. Yup, it was the Bucks and the Suns. Yup, and of course, I wanted that game to go to 7 games so bad because it was just so much fun coming up on here and everybody talking about the teams and everybody like Chris Paul got to win, and I was like, yeah, Chris Paul got to win. Like, I don't want to see him lose like that, but I have seen people break their TV sets at the sight of Brady being victorious in the Super Bowl for years, but they always ignore the rule. The odds of probability don't always favor a betting hand. Right. I'm telling you, I'd be like, look, I ain't betting against Brady in the Super Bowl. No. Nah. And I mean, like I said, I'm always remember when it was the Patriots and the Falcons. I'm always remember that one because in my mind, I really thought that Super Bowl was rigged though, because there's no way, you know, for all that to happen. And I mean, I was sitting here, I was like, okay, so the Patriots is down, 28-6. I thought that was rigged though. I really did. I was just like, it was one of the most craziest comebacks I've seen ever, ever. I mean, man, my heart was beating so fast throughout that game. Oh, yup, the Warriors, Cleveland. I thought that was crazy too. Warriors, Cleveland every year. I'm like, Dad, don't nobody but Steph Curry and LeBron want to go to the finals. But it was crazy. One interesting thing, on WWE lately was, Trae Young getting booed on Top Down, yup. Yeah, yup, he was up on there. Yup, and I saw when he came out, he was doing like this. I was like, wait, man, go Trey Young. I was like, okay. And the one fan wanted to dab with him, but he just looked at him. And then it was funny. He was choking Rey Mysterio. He was choking Rey Mysterio too. That was funny. I'm like, damn. But then the referee, I like when the referee be doing like this and like, you're out of there. The Pats have a lot of fraudulent but iconic moments. Yeah, they really do though. Oh, trust me, I remember they came back on my team. Trust me, I remember. I think it was 2014, and I think it was the division round. We was up 14-0. They came back, and I was I think I was watching it with one of my friends, and man, we was happy. I was happy as I don't know what being up 14-0 for the Patriots. But I think that was the year after we won the Super Bowl. But I'm in my mind, I was like, man, we need more points, man. Like 14 ain't going to do. And surely they came back. Yeah, I think the final score was like 28-21. I think. I was like, yup, he came back. He came back. But yeah, that's what Brady do though. I mean, Brady is like you said, he's the ultimate competitor. He never gives up. So you gotta really make the score out of reach. Like when you play Brady, you gotta be up like 70-3. You gotta make it. You gotta make it just impossible. You gotta make him sitting on the sideline just for real. You said 14 points for right, yup. It really isn't. It really isn't. Like I said, like I said, that was crazy. The Super Bowl was crazy. I don't know. Like I ain't know what to say about that though. I was just like, man, look, I know they was up 28-6, but you got to score more. I thought 28-6 wasn't a lot though. Yeah. So I remember, like me and my coworkers, we was talking about that game, and a lot of us thought it was rigged though. Said Seth Rollins was wrong about LeBron James not bringing the title back to Cleveland. But he was right about that about Johnny Manziel. Oh yeah, yup, he sure was. But see, that's why I like Rollins. Rollins, I know he be funny, but he always be speaking the truth sometimes though. But well, I guess now we gotta see now about the Bucks because you know they won. So we gotta see if they gonna come back to back, go back in the championship. And I guess we gotta see about the Suns because I think the Suns can make another run. I mean I was surprised the Suns had swept Denver, and I know they beat and I know they beat Denver, the Lakers. And definitely the Clippers. The Suns and the Clippers was a good series though. And throughout that series, I kept saying like, is Kawhi Leonard going to come back? Because then it would have been something like Kawhi going up against Chris Paul. I would like to see that though. Oh yeah, y'all going to be one long season this year. Yup. And this, I think it's already injuries in week 1. Yup, it's already some injuries up in week 1 though. Like I said, I'm always happy for football though. You said Bucks ain't winning next year. They will be eternal champs like the Kawhi Leonard Toronto Rap. But you know what? I really enjoyed that series though. Yup, with the Raptors and the Warriors, because I mean, I honestly thought the Warriors was going to win that one because I know they had Kevin Durant, Curry, Draymond, Clay. I'm just like, man, you got a lot of shooters, and Draymond at times would have his moments. Yup. Hey, the Daily Showers, y'all. Thanks for coming here. We just talk about some sports. Y'all, you can check out all the great channels up on here too. But yeah, I really like the Raptors and the Warriors in the finals. It was a really good series though. But then I knew Klay Thompson went down and Kevin Durant went down. I was like, yeah, something going on. Like, but I know, injuries they do happen though. Yup, injuries happen in the playoffs though. But sometimes I'll be like, these injuries be kind of weird though. Like the team be gelling, they get to the finals, and then the injuries happen. I'd be like, that's kind of odd though. I just be thinking like that's kind of odd though. Y'all Daily Showers, y'all speaking to everybody. Y'all check out Daily Showers. But yeah, I know now I know for sure whenever LeBron James retire, I know the NBA is definitely going to be different. And just like whenever Tom Brady retires, the NFL going to definitely be different. Warriors have fallen so far from grace. It's crazy. Yeah, they really have though. But I don't know what's next for them though. I mean, I know they still got Draymond, Steph, and Clay, but I know they got a lot of young talent with them. But hey, I'm like, look, you still got Steph and Clay. Shoot, Steph and Clay can score 150 points. Just shoot, just them two. Shoot, I'm like, shoot, Curry got it in him to probably score 100. Probably. I remember he scored almost close to 50. But I think I guess if you contain Curry and Clay, but that is hard to do though. Steph Curry be doing everything. All right, thanks for coming here. Just a praying mom. Yep, if y'all don't have her channel, y'all could check out her channel. Yep, check out all the great channels in the chat. Yep. We just talking about sports, wrestling, movies, just a little bit of everything. Video games. Yep. And I was saying PMC, I don't think they should have showed the Spider-Man trailer because it don't come out to 2 years. It would have been funny, but I know they probably is just my imagination. If they would have showed Ghost Runner 2 up on the PlayStation thing, it would have been cool to really see that though. But I'm like, yeah, they weren't showing no Ghost Runner 2. That's just my imagination, Yeah, because at some point the fire dies, and expires around the 30s in basketball. Then you retire your jersey, unless you play however long Brady gonna play. He gonna play the game until he goes bald. Man, I just think, look, they gonna let Tom Brady. Well, Tom Brady already gonna have a great offensive line, so they just gonna keep making that line even better, and they probably just gonna keep drafting running backs. So if y'all notice over a period of time with Tom Brady, when he got 2 running backs, when he's standing in the pocket, most likely he might throw to the running backs. I'm telling you. They gonna make the offense easier for Tom Brady. Watch, they gonna make it easier for him. So Then occasionally you'll see him take the deep shots, but I agree. Yup, he going to play until who knows. I mean, who knows? 'Cause like I said, I think for him getting that Super Bowl, it's just going to keep motivating him to come back for more. So that's why I'm like, man, look, my Ravens. I want my Ravens to win the Super Bowl. I want other teams to win Super Bowls, because you gotta do it though. You gotta do it. And of course, I always say for my Ravens is because it's so much media that's gonna. I mean, even when Lamar wins a Super Bowl, they gonna still talk about him. They gonna probably say, well, can he go back to back? I'm be like, man, I ain't worried about no back to back. He got a ring. Shoot, it's hard getting to the Super Bowl. You got. I mean, now I think it's going to be even harder. You got 18 games in the season. Then you got the playoffs and stuff. I mean, that's a lot. And then you got to stay healthy. I mean, and then like when is your bye going to come? I don't know. I'd rather had a bye in week 10, I guess. Shit. And Eminem's song Rap God. He said haters will forever wait the day he falls off so they can celebrate. This can be referred to Brady also when he does really retire because people are going to be, yup, I'm telling you. And I mean, of course, I think whenever he do retire, like I said, they gonna still talk about him. They're gonna bring him up, and of course, that. They're gonna bring up Mahomes and Brady, yup, because they done already had their battles. So they're gonna say, so how many rings can Mahomes get? And I'm gonna be like, y'all shouldn't do that. Like Mahomes is Mahomes. He just wanna, he already been to 2 Super Bowls, so he doing his own thing. That's why I don't like when they be comparing quarterbacks and stuff. Like everybody is their own player. Like Lamar is just being Lamar. Mahomes is Mahomes. Kyler Murray is Kyler Murray. Russell is Russell. Aaron Rodgers is Aaron Rodgers. Like, but that's what the media do. So they always gonna be discussing that for years and years. Just like for LeBron, they gonna be discussing who gonna be at the LeBron. I'm be like, look, I ain't doing all that. I'm like, just enjoy everything. But I mean, I just say like whenever it's a team first Super Bowl, shoot, just give them credit that they won a Super Bowl. Shoot, so it's hard getting there. You say I won't hate it. I just say credits for him being a great quarterback. Nothing more, nothing less. But the news media and sports will always be biased. Oh yeah, yup, in favor who their favorites are. Yup, they sure will. I'm telling you, they always got their favorites, and no matter what, it's going to keep going though. So even after like Stephen A. Smith, Skip Bayless, Shannon, everybody, it's gonna be more people that's gonna be on the media and they're gonna have their favorites too. So y'all Murray, aka Skip Bayless, hate. Oh my God. I don't know who hates LeBron more than him though. Honestly. I mean, I'm telling you, he nitpicks at everything. LeBron James could score 100 points, but if he was, say, like if he was like 35 for 70, I don't know. I'm just saying like 35 from 70. He will talk about that. I'm like, he just scored 100 points. Oh, but he 35 from 50 on a three, or I'm just saying, but that's what Skip do though. I'm be like he goes into every. I mean, he the same way for quarterbacks too. Yep, quarterback have a bad game, he'll just go, nitpick at that too. But I'm just like, really, they shouldn't do that because they not out there. These defenses are getting better each and every year. So, it's bound for a player to get shut down though. It's just like it's just like whenever Lamar have a bad game, or Mahomes have a bad game, or Russell have a bad game, or just like now, Aaron Rodgers, they gonna be talking about it, and I'm gonna be like, it shouldn't be no reason for that. Like I said, Aaron Rodgers is a great quarterback. He got a Super Bowl ring. Max Kellerman is the opposite. Oh, yup, he love LeBron James. Yup, he sure do. Yeah, Max love LeBron. So it would have been something if they would have had Max Kellerman and Skip Bayless talk about LeBron, because whenever it was, now I liked when it was Skip and Stephen A. Smith though. Oh my God, when LeBron won his first ring, I watched that whole episode because I wanted to see what Skip Bayless was going to say. And I mean, he did show him praise. He was just like, well, it's about time. He finally won the ring. It took him, and he said the amount of years it took him. I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. I'm like, that's crazy. But it's just like I said, when Joe Flacco won a ring for the Ravens, I was happy. I mean, I know it was a team effort, but I was still happy for him. And like I said, whenever the time comes for Lamar to win a ring, I'm gonna be happy for him too. I ain't gonna say, well, it took Lamar all these years. Like that's how you get better. Not a lot of players can win a ring on their first year though. Like that's a lot of pressure. You gotta get some experience first, and then you'll do that. So, yep, you gotta have the highs and the lows. Yep, you gotta have the tough. You gotta have those victories though. And Chuck Pot roast here. Charles Barkley always got something to tell Kenny, and this is a certified hater. I know, y'all, but you know what? I think Charles Barkley did like Giannis, but I think in a way he was being critical on Giannis though. He will. I remember he would always say Giannis got to step up, and I'd be like, yup. And then, but whenever Giannis would have those good games, it's like I guess Chuck didn't know what to say. But I kind of felt like in the finals, I know they probably they didn't really do the finals because I think they was doing something else. But I'm pretty sure he probably would have went with Chris Paul, but. Sometimes greats only set stats and never win rings in sports. Just look at, yeah. I mean, like I said, I like Damian Lillard. I think Damian Lillard is a great NBA player. I mean, he can shoot, he can do everything. So I'm really hoping Dame Lillard can win a ring. AT time 744. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, while you're here, you can check out all the great channels in the chat. Yep, you can scroll up and check out all the channels. Yep, check out everybody. But yeah, I like Dame Lillard though. I always like the battles he had with him and I could say Portland and the Warriors. Whenever they would have their battles, always watch those games because Dame Lillard be pulling up, and I was like, okay, and then there goes Steph Curry. I'm like, man, Curry be answering everything, man. Like, I'd be like, God damn. I'd be like, yo, like Curry answers everything. That'd be crazy. So guess what? It's tea time. Yup. Tea time says, hey Raymond. Hey corners. Thanks for coming here. Yep, check out the channels. Oh yeah, yep, you could come up or just let me know when you want to come up on the panel. Yep. But yeah, I really hope Dame Leonard wins the ring though. I mean, I hope so. You know, he's a great player. You know, he started his career in Portland. You know, I just always thought he needed more support though, because it was him. I think in the original it was him, CJ. It was some other good players, but always felt like it was around him and CJ McCollum. Like they was doing all the scoring, but sometimes the bench would come and show up though. But yeah. Hey to Lisa D. Thanks for coming here. Okay, we'll hop on now for a few minutes. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back, y'all. Yep, the host will be right back, y'all. Thanks, Lisa D, for coming. Y'all check out everybody, y'all. Be right back. All right, y'all. The host is back. All right. Thanks for coming, Lisa D. All right, I'm gonna drop the link for PMC to come on up. But yep, just hoping Portland can get better. Yep, hoping Portland can definitely get better. Yep, thanks for the heart, Lisa D. Y'all got Lisa D. Y'all should check out her channel. Yep, thanks for coming here, everybody. Hey, PMC.
What up, man?
So was you watching some of the football games today?
Nah, I didn't really get to because I spent most of the day sleeping. And tea time, if you still in here, I know the whole intro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of fell asleep on the Steelers Bills games because there wasn't no action going on.
Right.
Hey, Phyllis Brown. Yeah, thanks for coming here. Just me and PMC on the panel. But Yeah, I mean, I really hope your Dame Leonard can really get a good team though,
Yeah,
because I mean, I know over the past couple of years he had some good runs, like trying to get to the finals, but it always seemed like the Warriors was just in the way.
that's true.
But I'm just like, man, how can you? I'm just like, it was just too much. It was Curry, Clay, Durant, Draymond. I'm like, that's a lot to stop, though.
Yeah, but I always take this analogy, and like I said in the chat earlier about the odds. When you look at Golden State in that year, they played Toronto. You added DeMarcus Cousins to that roster, and they were loaded, but they didn't win when it counted. So it just goes to show you a betting hand doesn't always guarantee you a win, and that's a life lesson. Like people think, when you see people react about their favorite team losing and they break their TV set. Like, why you mad? You mad because you can't really strategize. And then, sure, like I said about Brady, I ain't discrediting his legacy as a great quarterback. I'm just saying, the news favors him too much as if there's not other great quarterbacks out there, no matter how they play the game.
Yup, that is true, though. That's really true. But I just think over a long period of time, I guess it's kind of like what Steve Harvey said. Like I know y'all get tired of Brady going every year. He said it at the one of the NFL awards thing, and they was all laughing. But I know they was probably like, "Yup, we sure is."
Right.
Oh, thanks Phyllis Brown for becoming a member of my channel. Yup, thanks a lot for joining. Appreciate that. And if y'all don't got
Yeah.
Miss Brown, y'all should check out her channel.
Yeah, man. It's just one of those things with Brady where, people like I said, the media has always loved to manipulate people watching. Like I hear you talk about Baltimore a lot, and I mean that's your team. It don't really matter to me because Puerto Rico doesn't have a football team. But when I look at a kid like Lamar, he may be one of them guys that sets great stats, but he may never win no rings just because when you know that the league is rigged, you really can't expect a guy like that to get it because they don't favor him. I mean, they shit all over him on the media broadcast, and that's unfair because he's been under scrutiny like a lot of these other players, man. And when you speak on it, people will either tell you that you riding this player, whatever position he plays for, when you really breaking it down. But it's just like even if you hate a guy like Lamar or you hate Brady, you know what? The difference between them is night and day. And because Lamar doesn't pass, you see most of the guys criticizing him. They criticize him for that alone. Oh, he don't pass the ball enough.
Yeah. Yeah, cause I be seriously sitting there like, look, if it's 3rd and 5, if I could run for 5 yards, I'm looking at it on TV. I run for 5 yards. Like I ain't gotta always depend on the receiver. If I'm a great athlete, I'll run for 5 yards. If I gotta slide and take a hit, I slide and take a hit. But then you just get right back up. Sometimes I saw Lamar slide, take a hit, he'd get up slow, but that'll help him up, and then he might shake his head. Sometimes the hits be hurting, but he'll take them.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, Miss Brown said you are welcome. It's about support. Yeah, yup. Yup, that's what it's about on YouTube. Yup. It's just
Oh
always.
man, it's sad because I look at it like with that situation. I mean, we went over this a lot, but at the same time, I look at him as a player. Like he really shouldn't pay attention to what the critics gonna say because I mean that's gonna run with him. Like every other player in his position sees the team on his back. When you're the quarterback, you know what? It all leads back to you. If your team lose, they're gonna be looking at you like, "Yo, man, we took an L. You the team leader. We just got to do better next time." But in all sports leagues, you ain't got to do press. There's been guys that have walked out of post conference interviews because they're like, yeah, I felt like it was my fault, but a whole team together, if we ain't on the same page, we ain't gonna win. So, it's kind of one of those things where LeBron, as great as LeBron is, one thing I don't like about him in post conference interviews is he would always, make an excuse for why he couldn't accept losing. And a true great doesn't do that, no matter what profession you in. How many times did you hear him say, "Well, I was gassed"? Well, you chose to play all the minutes, dude. And that was me saying in the chat earlier, the fire expires at 30. Like when you choose to play all the minutes throughout a storied career that LeBron has, and you ain't got the juice to go for longer than you might predict you going for, man, that's your fault. And then you gonna blame your teammates like he did on when he played in Cleveland, when he blamed J.R. Smith, and yeah, that was a messed up play, but like sometimes, dude, you got to take that ownership for your team losing. You the team leader, man. If not for that, what else?
Yeah, yeah, because just like I was remembering, when the Ravens had that good season, and then yup lost to the Titans, and I remember Lamar, he was at the podium, and I'm like, see, he was there, he was talking, he was like, it sucks, getting this far and having a home playoff game and stuff, but it's just you gotta take the wins and the losses, but I just like when he go up there and talk because it is tough, and just like it was for Cam Newton in the Super Bowl, like he didn't want to say nothing, but I really thought that was tough though. I mean, you just lost in the Super Bowl. That is tough to talk about though.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at you mentioned Phoenix earlier. You really think? I mean, even Chris Paul's back to the promised land next year. Every time the draft happens and the season starts off, man, the climate of the professional sports leagues change forever. And that's what that's what the current has to contend with. Like once Brady actually does retire, who they gonna treat as their glorified media boy? Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
That's what's gonna happen, man. It's like when we talk about wrestling, for example. It happens with all these people. Like that's one thing Cena's right about. Whether you love him or hate him, it's always gonna be a company guy. And it's like this in every profession. There's that one guy everybody loves, but he's polarizing because the media loves him, but the fans hate him. But the fans hate for him is justified in a way just because the media overhypes him. Now, don't get me wrong, Tom Brady is great, but I can name a ton of quarterbacks greater in their heyday than Brady ever was, and they didn't have no scandals in their career. Like you remember how the Deflategate situation happened with New England. So Brady goes to Tampa and wins in his first year. You cannot say that ain't rigged. But people that are fans of the Bucks gonna say you hate him because they got Brady on the team, and people that you Pats fans gonna say, well, you know what, he gave us all those rings. Yeah, but did he do it under the table? And hell yeah, he did. If he didn't, then you wouldn't have us talking about this now.
yeah, yeah. That is true too. Yeah, but it's always something going on with the sports too. But I remember it was probably like a year ago or two. It was the Ravens and the Bills. So all the Ravens, all we had to do was just stop, Josh Allen from coming down the field. But then all these flags just started, like they was throwing flags, and I was like, bro, that like it's weird,
Right, man.
man. But I was like, we was playing in their home, and I was like, it felt like they wanted to make it seem like Josh Allen had a chance, but then Ravens just had that great sack, and I'm like, yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's just
Yeah. It's sad though because you look at it for what it's worth. It's like I said about wrestling fans. Like the thing they have in common with NFL fans or NBA, like when you know that the league is gonna pull all kinds of stunts, especially if it's against your team, wherever whatever state you was born in, you gonna complain. But this is why it's just best in a way to watch at home sometimes because you know what you when you look at the fundamentals of what could happen. Well, I went to a game and my team may potentially lose. Do I feel like I wasted money to pay for good seats and my team didn't walk out with a dub? Because those fans get up on here and complain about it afterwards. Like I told you, I got to attend WrestleMania 29 and it was a great show. I didn't personally care for Rock versus Cena 2, but I wouldn't, I didn't get up on here and say, oh, well, the show was bad and, I just wasted money going. If I really thought that, I wouldn't have attended that event. Well, WWE's dying, man.
Yup. Oh yeah, yup. They is. Especially all those recent releases and stuff. It really is too. And that's why I know this week on AEW, they gonna have Adam Cole have his first match against I think it's Frankie Kazarian. So I said
Yeah.
that should be pretty cool though.
I saw what you meant about Becky Lynch. I'm looking like give John Morrison his old coat back. What are you wearing? How you call yourself the man and you dressing like that?
I know I'm like I ain't know what she was wearing. I'm like yeah this is a totally different gimmick because now before she would wear something to the ring, but it wasn't that though. I'm like, yeah, they didn't change Becky to a whole nother level.
Facts. And I ain't even thinking about WWE 2K22. I'm focusing on God of War and the scheduled releases for later months this year before the year closes out because PS5 is going to be dropping a lot of stuff, man, at the ending of this year and the beginning of next year.
I know, cause see, I thought when I saw the God of War trailer that the year did say 2021, so I was like, is it coming this year? But I was like, probably most likely it's going to come out next year though. But I kind of wish they would have said something about a demo or a release, but I'm like, yeah, they still working on it.
Right.
So, how did you feel about that? I think it was like a quick Wolverine trailer.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna probably jump down in a minute because StreamYard is on that wave today.
Oh yeah, it sure is. As always, it shouldn't be. But I just wish they would have had a longer trailer for Wolverine, or maybe they could have showed
Yeah.
Wolverine claws come out and like him attempting to get the guy, but then they faded to black. Like they could have done something like that.
Hey, man, that God of War trailer was crucial, though. I need that game ASAP, so I'm setting for pre-order.
Yeah, I'm like I'm waiting for. I'm be checking this. Be checking the store every day. Be checking the stores every day. I'll be like, man, because I was like, I think when they do release it, it's gonna be probably like three versions. Probably one for what 69, one for 89, and probably one for like 100 and probably 100 and something. That's probably.
Yeah.
I'll be like, damn.
You know what? I haven't thought of yet, far as because I saw Tarp Down. That's what I call it, Tarp Down. I gave all the shows new names. You know what? When I saw that Brock Lesnar thing, I thought of this. What if, just what if, and I know WWE most likely won't do this, but what if Paul Heyman betrayed Roman and Brock and ended up backing up Finn Balor and costed Roman the title to Finn Balor?
Oh wow, that would be something though. That really would be because maybe that could be the company way of swerving all the fans and just doing something different. Because I mean, I guess the real thing I was thinking was maybe Paul Heyman just gonna turn on either Roman or Lesnar. But having it that way would be cool though.
Yeah, I mean, because it doesn't like if he decides to, side back with Brock, and they have Roman beat Brock Lesnar, it makes no sense because I'm like Roman couldn't beat Brock what 3 or 4 times straight. It took him years all the way to SummerSlam, and then because of Braun Strowman being present, it was a cheap win. He couldn't beat Brock without no assistance off one spear, and then he happens to do it at SummerSlam. Like, come on, man.
I know, yeah, but like I said, I was surprised when he beat him at I think it was SummerSlam. Yep, I was like, oh wow, I'm like okay, but then I was just like, wow, it did take a whole lot of years and all that pain, and I'm just like, I guess this version of both of them probably will be a good match though.
Yeah, because Finn Balor, you know what? This is the perfect opportunity to do this. Roman has had that title for all this time, and Finn Balor, this will be a big thing for him to get back that Universal Championship. Because if you know what, I would rather see that be the swerve done. Because how long does WWE really think people gonna get behind Roman? Like, I don't want to see Roman versus Rock at WrestleMania 38. Like, I don't. I'd rather see Rock not present because at the end of the day, it's either that, and if they are gonna run with this, then I hope Brock Lesnar does take that title off Roman and turn back heel because a guy like Brock just isn't meant to be face. He's not, man.
Yeah, yep, I really agree with that, and that's why I'm hoping, I'm crossing my fingers that Brock Lesnar beat Roman though. But hey, Stella, thanks for coming in. Hey, Shay's World, thanks for coming in. If y'all don't have
Hey,
this, y'all should definitely check them out.
yeah, man. Because I mean, this is what for Finn Balor, it makes sense in the sense if you for all of us that was like, oh well, Finn never got his Universal title back. This would be the only time for them to do it because I don't want to see Roman versus Rock, and I don't want to see Roman versus Brock again. Even though the roles are different this time, because Paul Heyman, if Paul decides to betray Roman, it's gonna be like what he did to CM Punk. And then when CM Punk fought Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam, he lost. So it's like I don't want to see that. This is the time they need to give that title to Finn Balor and put Finn Balor as a Paul Heyman guy.
Yeah, that really would be good because I mean, I think this whole Roman Reigns is the whole Roman Reigns experiment, I guess we could say of 2020, 2021. It's been okay, but then I just think they need to just let Finn Balor be the champion. Let him have his run because I mean, I just think, in my opinion, I think if they keep Roman as champion, then had that match with The Rock, it's just gonna be crazy.
Yeah, like I said, I told you in the chat the other night what we gonna have: 7 spears and 7 rock bottoms and
Yep.
7 people's elbows. I don't want to see that. All they're gonna do is well, Roman. Like I said, Roman really hasn't done anything in the ring that has separated his heel moveset from his face moveset. And the guillotine finisher, the submission, I'm like, I ain't interested with that. Roman isn't a technical wrestler, so only time you really can enjoy that is when you see like Brian Danielson. My favorite wrestler to ever do submissions was Dean Malenko. That's why they called him the man of 1,000 holes. But Roman just ain't the man. Like he used to say, I'm not a bad guy. I'm not a good guy. I'm the guy. I said, you ain't my guy.
Right. Say you ain't my, I know, yo. I remember he used to say that too, y'all. But I mean, I just want Finn Balor to be champion though. I really do because it would be something different. And then Finn Balor, he never really had a chance to really just defend the championship. Because like I said, it would have been a lot of cool people. I mean, now I'm just saying you got Kevin Owens. He could have fought Seth Rollins. Maybe he could have fought in a non-title match against Big E. He could have,
Right.
and then maybe if they wanted to have him lose, I guess maybe it could have been Cesaro. Then maybe you could get a Cesaro Lesnar match, or it's just like they could have went a lot of different ways instead of going the only way.
Right. I mean, I just Cesaro has lost my respect because he's a great wrestler, but you signed a contract where you knew that you weren't going to get promises because Vince didn't never believed in him. You know what? If anybody looks back at that CM Punk promo, you know what? What did Punk say? You got this idea of these brass rings that are invincible that people like to believe, but they're Vince's brass rings, and he even knows they don't exist. Cesaro should have taken a lesson from that. Now he's sitting up here crying on Twitter, "Oh, I don't want to be in a company that's not allowing me to do what he always liked to tell people. I connect and deliver." Well, you're not, man, and neither is Kofi. Kofi ain't been on TV since he got buried by Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, that is true though. I mean, shoot, if you know what, and then I be thinking sometimes some of these wrestlers they shouldn't even have Twitter, because I guess all they gonna do is just go on there and say certain stuff. But like I said with Cesaro, I really thought he should have just been left though, because they not really doing so much with him. Hey, Siobhan, thanks for coming here. And Professor,
And
thanks for coming in.
he could have learned a lot from Drew McIntyre. This is a guy that went from the chosen one to 3MB to getting fired and then coming back. And then, Cesaro's complaining on Twitter. I'm like, dude, go backstage to Vince and be a man. You up here doing the Drake thing, Twitter fingers, typing, oh, I'm upset. Man, come on, dude. I like Cesaro, man, but I don't respect him, squealing on social media. Man, go to the man, go to your boss and tell him, like, I'm not with this, because no matter what anybody thinks, like, to be honest, Ty, I never was a huge CM Punk fan. But I always said, even I told Rex, you remember when we talked about it at Hilda's live stream, I could respect Punk for standing up like a man and telling the boss, look, I don't want this no more. That's why he did that promo the first night he came back in AEW. Only he said Ring of Honor because he didn't want to throw WWE under the bus. So he got to have some respect for them. He just doesn't respect the ethics they run under.
Hey, yep, that's true too. Yep. I mean, I was just thrilled that CM Punk is still even here. Well, just wrestling and everything, because
Yeah.
it's like, I mean, I know a lot of people don't like CM Punk. It's cool, but it's just cool seeing him though, because when he was in WWE, he said some good stuff about the company and how he felt about John Cena and him winning all those championships. And he was, I mean, CM Punk was going off and telling people about just everything. Yeah. Oh, thanks for becoming a member.
Right.
Yep. If y'all don't got Nikki, y'all should definitely check out her channel. Hey, Prince Leo. Thanks for coming in and chilling with Ray. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, man. It's like with Cena and Roman. You know what? I when they first came to blows at No Mercy, and before that, Cena's promo was great, but low key, I felt like they were like at the time they were like two drug addicts over arguing over who gonna get their last fix, because Cena used to be everything Roman was, where the company was shoving Cena down our throats, Mister Never Give Up. And I don't give a fuck if you a Roman or Cena fan, pardon the language. It's just one of them things where, like, you know what, we're tired of the company guys. That's why Drew McIntyre not being in the main picture. I like Drew, man. You know what? I told you that many a times since he debuted in WWE, but I'm happy the spotlight is not on him no more. So he can't be the guy that is hated by the fans like started becoming before he turned heel. So, like I said, it's just WWE does not invest in their future. They don't utilize talent well. If they didn't, half of their former roster wouldn't be in AEW now.
I know, yeah, that is very true. And and me and just saying honestly, I never really understood why I was always the company guy though. Like it just bring me back to just like people everyday work, and it's always like a company person that gets promoted. It can be a lot of hard work. Oh shit. That was a car. I was like, oh shit. But yeah, it's just like, uh company people working all their life and they just choosing like just certain people to get promoted. It shouldn't be that way. And just like in sports, there's always just one or two people, or it's like the referees got their favorites. And that one,
Right. I mean, I said, not to stop you, but I said about extreme rules, extreme bull for extreme bullshit, because that's all they gonna give you. Let's be honest, man. I think you mentioned the other night about Ali when he could have won Money in the Bank. Tell me why this man's standing there looking afraid of Brock Lesnar, yet he's right above, he's underneath the briefcase, man. He should have unhooked it, even if backstage after the show, Vince would have got on his head, because that's realistic. But WWE likes to have you act like, just like, man, some of them just have terrible acting skills, and the scripts don't help.
yeah, and then see, this is what I was just thinking. Like, if Mustafa Ali would have grabbed the briefcase, Brock Lesnar probably would have came down there and gave him an F5, and then the next night he would have fought Mustafa Ali for the briefcase, and probably Brock would have won. So I mean, I'm just saying they could have did it like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure it would have got a lot of backlash and everybody talking about it, but just seeing Mustafa Ali just have it for a day, I guess would have been something different. Prince Leo said, "I wish
It's,
they pushed Wade Bird." Yeah, yeah, Wade Bird was good too.
yep.
I mean, sure. I think Wade one of Wade Bird's biggest moments was when he beat the Miz. I think it was WrestleMania. I think it was WrestleMania. But then I think
No,
but I mean, Wade Bird is a good wrestler, same as like Samoa Joe. Like I always thought Samoa Joe, when him and AJ was going at it, I thought Joe could have won a match and been the champion. Then if they would have went back and forth with the title, that would have been all right because they brought AJ Styles' family involved. So
that's funny
that's
though. I'm sorry. Samoa Joe made me laugh. Hey AJ, how's Wendy doing? And
funny.
then, man, Wade Barrett, I agree though. Wade Barrett was great, but WWE just did not want to pull the trigger on him. You know what? When he came out with that bare knuckle brawling gimmick and the damn bullhammer elbow, I was like, yeah, I like this gimmick. And then they gave him the Intercontinental title that he lost to Miz at WrestleMania. Then they had Wade Barrett win it back the next night on Raw. I'm like, what is that?
Oh, okay. I guess yeah, I had it wrong. Because I remember it was in that type of order. But yeah, like Wade Bird is definitely a great wrestler, and I remember when he was with guess it was the League of Nations. They had all them wrestlers together. But
Yeah.
I mean, I really believe they really dropped the ball on Wade Bird though, because he could have become champion too. He probably
Yeah.
could have won the Money in the Bank briefcase, and but of course the logic probably would have been him have a failed cashed in, and I don't like when they be doing that, but you know
like
how
Big
they script stuff.
like Big E. You know what? What is this deal with them having Big E holding so long? Unless he, like you did say this, if he decides to do the Seth Rollins thing, I mean that's cool. You want to cash in that Mania, man, do your thing. But at that point, people just not gonna care no more.
I know, cause then it's gonna be like he gonna come out every week and probably say the same thing, and then I guess he'll have
Oh,
I guess he yeah
oh, Cleveland.
man what I don't know what he was doing the Paul Heyman, but he did look kind of he looked kind of crazy because they showed him backstage and he was holding a briefcase up slowly. I'm like, what is he doing? Like, what is he
only
doing?
only champion I like right now, to be honest, Ty, is Shinsuke Nakamura. I like his King Nakamura gimmick. That's cool because he got the crown and he got the title. But far as the other champions, Charlotte is. I don't know what to say with that. Who else we got as champion right now? Becky Lynch or Becky Lunch. I'm the man. She needs to lose that title, man.
Right.
And then who else we got? Tag team champions. With Randy Orton facing Bobby Lashley, I don't know how that's gonna play out, but he ain't gonna win because he's the half of a tag team champion.
That's true. And I'm like, see, lately Bobby Lashley been defending his title more than Roman, or like it's just he been more active on the show than Roman.
That's true. Yep. But Roman though, I don't know what it is. Why did this mission, this pursuit to push him to make us believe in him so much? Roman Reigns cannot get over on his own. That's what this leads to because he can talk, he can talk all right. He can, deliver a promo. He really doesn't need Paul Heyman. I mean, especially when he has the Usos backing him up. Paul Heyman serving as his mouthpiece makes no sense, but it's just masking the fact that he cannot get over on his own. Even John Cena said for the time he was back, this agenda to protect you at all costs. This is what sits before us, and we just tired of it.
Yeah, yeah, we really is. Oh, well, let's see. Prince Leo said I heard they had weird ideas for Adam Cole in the main roster. They was gonna make him that Keith Lee's manager. Wow, like how Leo Rush was the. Oh yeah, that probably would have just been crazy because like I bet you every week, um, probably one of the announcers probably have been like, I know Adam Cole is tired of doing this. Adam Cole is great by himself. So I'm real
Yeah,
happy
man.
with Cole though, because he a great wrestler. You know, I mean him and
Yeah, what happened, Ty?
oh my bad. I think I was about to say Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly had some good matches, and also I thought he had some good matches with Velveteen Dream too. Like that whole rival was pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it like Adam Cole. When I saw him debut at All Out, I was happy because it just signified his intelligence. Because why are you gonna stay in a company doesn't have an investment for the future? And let's be realistic, man. Just look at Finn Balor. If he doesn't win and this idea I have doesn't play out, it's just saying, what was the point of Finn ever going to NXT in the first place? He's right back to where he was in circles all over again. So, you know what? And if anybody, before they get called up from NXT, they should really take a look at what Adam Cole did because, man, WWE has no investment in his future. It doesn't.
Right. That's so true. Cause I'm like the way Finn Balor was in NXT. I mean, he would wrestle very differently. And then I'd be like, okay, so when he came on SmackDown, it's like he got to change his style up because he's not on NXT. So I'm like, why can't he be ruthless like he was in NXT. Same for like Bianca. Like I remember Bianca, she would use her hair to whip people. I mean, she did that once at WrestleMania, but it's like her whole wrestling style had to change when she came on SmackDown. I'm like, I don't get that.
Yeah, they when they become face and they make the transition from heel to face, I've always favored heels just because they always get it done no matter the cost. Like this is one thing I really liked about Miz at one time when he had changed his look after splitting with Morrison. Like he said, you know what, man, I got a new mission at the time, and that's that United States title from Kofi Kingston, but he became aggressive from all them battles he had with Cena when he wasn't ready. And it made him, a better, in ring worker, even though Miz is decent in the ring. But like I said, he's more of a grounded type wrestler. But to see his transition over the years, like my favorite run of Miz was mid 2009 to early 2011 because
Oh,
he was solid. But now he's back to just, man, the lower card. So
yeah, because like I said, I'm gonna never forget when the Miz cashed in on Randy Orton. Though I mean, me and my
yeah,
grandma, we was shocked. We was shocked. Though. I was like, oh shit, he really did do it. And then of course they had that famous picture of that girl looking so mad. I was like, man, that's when like WWE like they always capture like fans moments and shoot the same like when Undertaker lost at WrestleMania. That one guy just looking all shocked.
well, yeah, one of the worst things I thought they did with Taker was when they had him lose to Great Khali, and I know they were trying to establish Khali as a monster heel because he was, I don't know, I never was a Khali fan, but it's just like when the Undertaker lost that World Heavyweight Championship, man, the crowd was so dead. They didn't care about Khali. They're like, oh, this just is a big Indian guy who chops people, and they're going to tell him that he can't wrestle. You can't wrestle. That's all you heard anytime Khali was in the ring. So when people was talking about we want to see a match between Khali and Omos, I'm like, why? So y'all can tell both of them they can't wrestle.
Right. But you know what though? I think if they would have had a match back then, I guess it probably would have been all right. But then I don't know, maybe the crowd might have started chanting certain things because when they start getting bored. But see, that's why I'm like, why they, why they don't do that now on Raw? Because half the time the crowd be looking all sleepy. I would say like this is boring, or just say something.
Yeah, and I mean Alexa Bliss, she's got her sights set on Charlotte. So Alexa Bliss needs to stop the whole Sister Abigail thing and just go back to the goddess gimmick she had because Charlotte, I just feel like, man, I don't know, like Nikki trash because I ain't gonna call Nikki Ash. Yeah, they'll be chanting both can't wrestle. That's right. You can't like they did Cena and Roman at
Yep,
the Royal Fumble when
yep,
they was trading blows and double teaming Nakamura that year. I'm like, yeah, they chanted to both of them. And I've renamed every single pay per view on the roster
yep.
because it's just and WWE sucks.
Yeah, that's true, and that's why I was like, I remember looking back at Roman and Cena when they fought that backlash. I'm like, I remember honestly, y'all, I fell asleep like maybe 6 7 minutes into the match because I'm like it was more like a power thing. They were just saying who was more stronger, and then of course at SummerSlam was a little different, but I'm just like, I don't think they should have even fought at SummerSlam. It should have at SummerSlam. It should have been Roman and the Demon at SummerSlam.
Right. Best match of the night at Sewer Slam was Rollins versus Edge. That's it. Because I mean, nothing else really. And then what really made me mad was the situation with Bianca Belair. I'm like, you built her up all that time just to feed her to Becky Lynch like that. Like, man, I was pissed. But at the same time, it's like one of my rules is always saying don't expect WWE to give you what you want because they don't. And when they do actually do it, it's years later when you don't give a damn anymore.
Yeah, y'all, it really is though. Hey Mel, y'all, thanks for coming here. If y'all don't got Mel, y'all check out her channel. And should I do agree because I thought they could have been had Undertaker and Goldberg. They should have had that like in 2003. Y'all, you right, Precious?
Word.
And he said 30 seconds, right? I mean, I was astonished, man. Like, I was live for SummerSlam, so I was just astonished because I honestly thought Bianca and Becky was going to have at least like a 20-minute match or something. You know, I mean, I'm just like, even if Becky would have cheated to win, let the match go like 10, 20 minutes. And then if we see Becky use the ropes, I'm like, all right, now we got something.
Right.
It's my pleasure. I came to give.
Hey, chat.
All right. Thank you, Mels. Hey, Khadijah. Y'all, thanks for coming here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But I mean, that's what I say about Extreme Rules. The last Extreme Rules that I thought was actually really good was 2011. It was better than WrestleMania 27 too. Like even the triple threat cage match was good. The only thing I didn't like is our Truth getting involved because of the whole Morrison thing. But either way, it was a really good pay per view. Best match of that, night was Cody Rhodes versus Rey Mysterio, the Falls Count Anywhere. But Extreme Rules, I don't know if you're gonna watch Extreme Bull this year,
Right.
but it's just
Khadijah said, hello, everyone. Yep, thanks for coming here, Khadijah. Yup, turning Becky Hill made 0 sense. Yeah, because it's like every time she come out, they not going boo her. I mean, honestly, they not going boo Becky. Y'all, AEW All Out was the best pay per view this year. Yeah, it was good. Now you know what? I was like, if they would have had the Andrade versus Pac match, I think the whole pay per view would have. I mean, it was already blown off the roof after that. The Lucha Brothers and Young Bucks. So that having that match there instead of Rampage probably would have been cool too.
half of WWE's damn roster is in AEW now. And the sad thing about it, when the Royal Fumble comes around this year, as many releases as they've made, you're going to see how thin WWE's roster actually is because they keep relying on these legends to come back. And it's like, no disrespect to the golden, greats, but it's old at this point. Like when we see Ric Flair, woo, that's all he going to say. Like, I mean, come on, it's old already. Like, you know what? When the Royal Fumble comes around, you're just gonna see legends enter the match, and the women's Royal Rumble and the men's Royal Rumble is gonna be the same thing. I don't even know who's gonna win this year, but I hope to God that Roman Reigns, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte Flair are not champions by the Royal Fumble because this way we have a different idea of what to expect going into Mania. Like it's tiresome already, man.
Right. Oh, and you know one thing that would be really crazy. Could you imagine if the Royal Rumble or the Royal Fumble, if it came down to Goldberg and Finn Balor, and Goldberg got rid of Finn Balor? I could just imagine all the boos and this sucks, this sucks. I'd be like, yo, they really let Goldberg eliminate Finn Balor. Like that would be crazy. He said exactly, but at least AEW has Adam Cole. Yup, and he's still in his prime. Yup, that's true.
Yeah. But well, Tony Khan, if he's observant enough, saying he's inspired by Vince, if he's observant enough, then one thing he understands is don't become Vince. Because a lot of times, people they become what they idolize. And you know what? One man's popularity is not bigger than a Fortune 500 company. Cena even got told that years ago. So if you take away any lessons from this, what Corey Graves said is right. Number one, we don't want to see the same people wrestle every week. And number two, because all these releases WWE made, half the roster they had is in AEW now, and the roster they do have now is becoming more prevalent. We're gonna see Nia Jax versus Charlotte on Monday, and then see Nia Jax versus Charlotte on NXT, and then on Tarpdown. It's the same thing.
Right. Cause look, it was just like when it was what was it? Oh, it was Dominic Mysterio versus Jay Uso. Like it was every week before that match at SummerSlam, and I'm like, Dad, like y'all done fought every week, so how can they have a match at SummerSlam? But I mean, they still had it though. But
Oh.
it's crazy. Yep. Hey, thanks for coming
now
here.
he and now he wrestling the cab driver. Sami Zayn should have been employed by Uber. So I don't know why they still have him on TV and his stupid theme song. I'm like, man, Sami Zayn, I don't care where he ends up, AEW, whatever. Get rid of him. He serves no purpose. Like KO. Kevin Owens has been, man, dragged so far down the roster. I don't even know what to say. Like, this man is a former Intercontinental Champion and Universal Champion, and he's just so beneath the barrel now. They don't have no investment.
Yep. Cause oh wait a minute. Mel said Roman Reigns is my favorite wrestler. Now you know what I'm gonna say about Roman. When Roman was with the Shield, I really thought I really thought back then in the Shield, it would have been better if he was champion back then because he came out, he didn't say much. Rollins and Ambrose did the talking. All he did was come in the ring and spare you and then leave out. So, but I just thought, in my opinion, Mel, I thought they waited too long for this gimmick because I think if this gimmick would have happened a couple of years ago, I mean, it would have been good, but sometimes they just wait too long for stuff. Yep. Can you believe they had? I can't believe that though. They had Jeff Hardy chasing a 24/7 title.
I can
I,
believe it because you know what? They have shown Jeff Hardy no respect. When you had him lose to Jinder Mahal, you know what? That's disrespectful to a guy of Jeff's caliber in the sense that Jeff has never been a technical guy. He's always been the daredevil, the highlight reel. But to have him lose to Ginger, I say Ginger, not Gender. Yeah, him lose, and this guy, he has two guys helping him called Veer and Shanky. Like, what is that? I mean, it's like when they tried to make you believe that Mustafa Ali was believable as the head of a stable that was retribution that failed. So them having Jeff chase the 24/7 title, I've been saying, Ty, for months now, Jeff should have took his ass to AEW. Unless
yep.
he's just looking at it like, well, WWE's paying me all this money that I
Yep.
mean, I could not be happy not being utilized. And even Morrison expressed this when he was in WWE. Then he came back to give us what? Moist TV? Like what is that?
Right. So I wanna ask everybody here. So if y'all if y'all was ever watching a TV show and y'all just happen to flip the channels and y'all see Moist TV on WWE, what would y'all first thoughts would have been? I'm still
Uh,
I'm still like Moist TV. Like I mean, we got the Kevin Owens show. That's fine. I mean, Ambrose. I know Ambrose had a show, the highlight reel, but like Moist TV, it's
yeah,
just
but John Morrison. You know what? I told you, Ty, man, like before Morrison even started teaming with Miz on ECW and he was the ECW champion, like I liked how they had him recite old Jim Morrison quotes from the Doors, the Strange Days. That's where Moonlight Drive comes from, the finisher, because Moonlight Drive is an actual song. But I'm looking at him like now, like they got him Johnny Drip Drip, the Jersey Shore wannabe, and you asking these people in the chat, man, I don't know what y'all think, but Moist TV to me sound like a bad cooking show or an X-rated porn film. That's just weird, man. And the drip stick, like, what is that?
Oh my God, that the dripstick when the Miz had it, and I mean he was using it on Ricochet, and Ricochet. I think the first time he slipped and fell on the water, but the second time he jumped over it. So I'm like, yo, what is like the Miz spraying water on the floor? Like what? I'm like, yo, this is insane, man.
And Miz, you know what? I told you, Miz, I really liked his run early on, but all Miz has become is, he really believes I'm an A-lister. I'm like, you're really not, though. You should tell people I'm the most must-see straight-to-DVD star, and I want you to check out my show, Miz and Mrs. on USA Network, that none of us here on chat are watching right now, because I don't watch that show.
Right? Oh my God. I think when the Miz when he first came out with Miz and Mrs. I was just like, damn, like this is something different. And now I know Cody Rhodes got one too for AEW. Said, yep, John Morrison is a really talented guy. He has been wasted bad. That's true.
Yeah, that's right, man. Prince of Parkour. It's like with Cody Rhodes when he was in WWE. I mean, I'm happy to see where he is now. I like his vision. But even he can get criticized too, man. Dashing Cody Rhodes every week on Tarp Down. He had dashing Cody Rhodes tips. So I'm gonna show you how to file your nails. I don't want to know that.
Right. And then I'm like, it was crazy when he had them men come out there with them paper bags, and like fans would really put paper bags. I'm telling y'all in the chat, fans would really put paper bags over top of their head on these live shows, and they will all sit up front row. And I remember Booker T was like, "Man, you better get that damn paper bag out my face. You ain't putting that on." And I'd be like, "Yeah, like that's embarrassing, because it's just
I
embarrassing."
did like that gimmick. Though. I ain't gonna lie. I did like the undashing gimmick. The only minus about it was okay. We know his nose really wasn't broken, but I'm like, give Derrick Rose his 2013 mask back though.
Right. I remember that too, yeah. 'Cause I'd be like, he always come out with that mask, and I mean, yeah, his character really has changed over the past years. Oh, you said a channel that you need, a channel that you need to pay to see, right? Yeah,
It is like, oh,
that,
man.
that's crazy. I wonder who thought of that. I wonder if John Morrison thought of that, or maybe the creators probably thought of that.
What the Moist TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, but you couldn't pay me to say I got a show like that. Or well, this is Moist TV. Like, what is that? Even Miz TV doesn't sound interesting. Miz TV? I mean, the best shows was Edge's Cutting Edge and Jericho's Highlight Reel. The Peep Show was even good too, and then MVP's VIP Lounge was straight. But Moist TV, that's what y'all going with?
I know, and then like I remember Byron Sachs that every week would say about them Johnny. I'm like, what is Johnny drip drip? Like I don't know. It was just crazy. Like Byron Saxton would say it every week, and then every week they would come out and they would throw out the drip sticks to people and be. I mean, they would really come out and
Yeah.
spray people and the fans with water. I mean, that's kind of crazy though. I mean, you don't know where that water came from. I mean, I know it's just crazy.
Right, and then you got Matt Riddle. I'm like, okay, Matt Riddle, he's all right. He's decent, but I'm like, man, all you are is a barefoot, long hair Zack Ryder rolling down the ramp with a scooter on, saying bro to everybody. That's what you are.
I I know, but then I remember the first time I heard his music, I thought his music came from Grand Theft Auto, because like it was just so chill, and 'cause I think I did looked it. I was like, no, it ain't no Grand Theft Auto, but it just sounded like one of them tracks that could have been on Grand Theft Auto though.
Who? Zack Ryder?
No, Matt Riddle theme song.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep, put y'all in the chat. Yep, that.
Usos too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Usos got
Yep,
Usos.
yeah. But it's funny how they always hype each other up. And I remember when it was the Usos and the New Day going bowling. Like that was pretty fun. I mean, they all of them kind of stayed in character and was trash talking each other, and I'm like, like that had to have been fun to do that.
Yeah. And Trey Young got booed on tarp down. I wish Sheamus would have came out there and gave him a bro kick them curls off.
I know Michael Cole have been like, well, I don't think Trey Young gonna make it for the start of the NBA season with that bro kick. Like, he probably would have said something like that. But yeah, I agree with you, Prince. Yep, Morrison. Yep, he really is a talented guy though. So I don't know what the future plans is for Morrison, but like over the past year, he ain't really been doing too much.
Yeah. He ain't I mean, they just ever since when they lost the tag titles though, Miz and Morrison, and started feuding with Damian Priest and Bad Bunny, like I just that really dragged them down. And I'm like, Bad Bunny, seriously, a musician, like anytime a celebrity gets involved, you know it's gonna be bad. It's just like when Wade Barrett and who was it that he teamed with? Stardust faced Neville and that dude from Arrow
Oh
on
yeah,
CW. I'm like, that was a SummerSlam match too. So they had to do it because SummerSlam is like the second biggest pay-per-view after Mania. But I mean, come on, man. Or Sewer Slam. What am I saying?
it's yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that character. Yup, Stardust. I was like, it was just like a weird character though. But I mean, they really did their gimmicks and just I guess kept
Cody
on.
Rhodes came a long way. Not to stop you, Ty, because you remember when he was Stardust, he was hissing at the audience like a cat. I'm like, what is wrong with you, man?
Right? I ain't get that. I really didn't get that character. Now, of course, I really thought it was crazy when CM Punk had that straight edge society and they had people come in the ring shaving their head. I thought that was weird though.
Yeah. Only bad thing about AEW is Big Slow. I don't care where you put Big Show in any wrestling, outlet, any company, he sucks. I mean, he's a 7 foot whatever. The only thing Big Show I do like about him is his finisher, the knockout punch. But other than that, you can't pay me to sit here and watch him wrestle.
Right? Yeah, I thought his match at AEW All Out it went by fast though. Yeah.
That's the only minus about AEW Big Show because his I like his finisher, the knockout punch. People, you can't pay me to watch a Big Show match and be like, "Yo, he killing it." I mean, yeah, he is killing it. He killing my interest.
Yeah. But yeah, that was probably the only match I was just like, all right, like I was just waiting for it to end. But like the whole AEW All Out show, just like Prince said, yup, it was definitely a great pay per view.
It was great.
So yeah, AEW only has minor flaws. Overall, great. Oh yeah, yup. I mean, it's like every now and then they'll probably have like a match, probably people not really interested in seeing, but it's probably only to go to the next thing that's probably good. So, sometimes they gotta have their like bad matches, but I mean, with all the people they got now, it's going to be good.
I just hope that Adam Cole sometime soon super kick Tony Khan's glasses off.
It's right. Yeah, that would be crazy, but I'm like that. What Adam Cole said to Tony Khan last week, I'm like, dang man, like usually whenever a wrestler would talk to, like if Adam Cole would have talked to Vince like that, I guess he probably would have got suspended or fined or something.
Yeah, like Malachi Black, man, that Black Mass kick is wicked, but it's one of my favorite finishers right now in wrestling. Period.
Yeah, that Black Mass is lethal. Said they need to break up Matt Hardy's stable. Private Party does not mix well with Butcher and Blade. Yeah, I think maybe Matt Hardy should just manage Private Party though, and maybe Butcher and Blade can just, I guess, do their own thing. Cause I mean, Matt Hardy, he always says Private Party reminds him of him and Jeff Hardy. So maybe you know Matt, or I mean, I guess if Jeff Hardy ever come to AEW, then Matt and Jeff can take on Private Party, I guess. But that might be a long shot. But yeah, I know the other time I think Matt Hardy had a match with Orange Cassidy, but I think Matt Hardy he started bleeding real bad or something, or it was just like his. I think the match that he had with Orange Cassidy was just kind of different. Okay, PMC, it's cool. Yeah, I know the yeah, StreamYard acting up as always. But y'all StreamYard rings. It's just like it's just me up here. I got my water. See, once they see you having a good time, they start messing things up though. But like I said, it's always cool seeing Matt Hardy. Like when Matt Hardy and Sammy had that match in AEW, I thought they had some crazy matches. But I don't know. I think maybe Matt should just manage Private Party. Maybe help them go up. Well, I guess eventually go up against like the Young Bucks and the Lucha Brothers and Jurassic Express. Just the or maybe they get a cheating victory for the tag titles. Who knows? I think Private Party they might get the belts, but I know probably like no time soon. But I think eventually they might get them. Ever thought about just the worst names in wrestling? Worst names in wrestling. Well, we might as well say Vera and Shanky. Yup, Vera. I'm like Vera and Shanky. Like people probably like, who is Vera and Shanky? Butcher and Blade are supposed to be silent, serious assassins. Private Party is a flame boyard, a flame energetic tag team. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Private Party is definitely it's like you said, like an energy team. You know, uh, I think it's another team. I think they the hybrids. I think they the hybrids. I think they kind of like them too. Um, at some point, I like to see the Lucha Brothers go up against Santana and Ortiz for the titles. I think it's time for Santana and Ortiz to win the titles, but uh, maybe they could build up Santana and Ortiz versus the Lucha Brothers, or if they want to just add all the what. Honestly, what they should do, have a ladder match for the tag team titles on AEW. That way you can have all the tag teams there, and then we can really see who is the king of tag teams on AEW. I mean, because it's been a long time since we've seen a ladder match for the tag team titles. Both are great teams, but sometimes their gimmicks are too different to mix. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I thought it was cool for Matt Hardy to kind of bring them together. But yeah, I guess at this point they could kind of stand alone or hybrid too. I know I be saying stuff wrong. Veer Shanky, aka Deer, is Shanky. Then T-Bar wants some tea at the bar, and Mace is a disgrace. That rhyme too. Mace is a disgrace. Just horrible damn days, right? Some of them names ain't it. I know, like, how can WWE say, and your new tag team champions are Veer and Shanky? Like, I don't know. It's just, but honestly, I like to see Santana Ortiz win the tag team titles, though. They really are a good team. And of course, I know FTR is a good team. So, but all those teams, they really should have a ladder match. Maybe they can have a ladder match at Full Gear. A ladder match for the tag team titles or TLC. I mean, they should do something like that. I mean, that way we can see all the tag teams, and maybe they bring up some teams from AEW Dark that maybe not a lot of people heard of. Just because how AEW likes to throw in or have like a mystery team come out and they don't talk about it until the show come on. Big Money Matt can work with Private Party. Broken Matt can work well with Butcher and Blade. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. Because, Big Money Matt always like promoting Private Party, giving them advice. Broken Matt just be crazy with Butcher and Blade, too. EC3, where that bum is at, would be a good fit for Private Party. His gimmick at NXT was similar. Oh, dang. I don't really know too much about EC3, but I think he had a match with Matt Hardy. I think it was in TNA for the championship. And I think I remember Matt Hardy, I guess we could say Broken Matt Hardy. He had I think he had his wife there with him. So that was pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm ready for Punk versus Allen. Yeah, yup, that would be that would be a good match though. I really like to see CM Punk and Malachi go at it just because I know how Punk is good with his knees and his feet and his elbows, and Malachi is also good with all of them, and he's also a very quick striker as well too. And that Black Mass kick is insane. Or Velveteen Dream with Private Party. Oh yeah, that really they really gel well together too. Now Velveteen Dream could have been in WWE, but of course, guess we'll never see that though. Hey, Shay's World, I'm going to catch you later if you're still on, friend, about to walk my dog. Okay. Yeah, but I still probably be on this early. It's like 10 o'clock. So I'll still be up on here. Black going to Black Mass kick Punk tattoos off his man. I think eventually Malachi is going to be the AEW champion. I think eventually he's going to be that champion. Now, what will also probably be a good match is if Moxley and Malachi have a match because of the type of style that Moxley is. Moxley is a smash mouth wrestler, meaning like elbow in your face, knees to the face, bite you. I mean, I honestly never saw Moxley bite. I mean, never saw him like actually bite somebody until I guess it was like a year ago. But Malachi is just ruthless. So Malachi and Moxley will be great. But I mean, I honestly want to see Malachi have a match at Full Gear. He should not be off the card on Full Gear, though. He shouldn't be. It was kind of surprising he wasn't at AEW All Out though. So hopefully they put him on a card for Full Gear though, because I like to see him, wrestle somebody. And sure, what if it's it could be Malachi and Andrade. I mean, shoot, that would be one hell of a match right there too. I guess because of the styles and stuff. I'm about to get some juice after this. This water ain't doing it. About to get some Hawaiian punch in about 5 minutes. And like juice be working well on a lot. I mean, water is good, but just it's something different. But yeah, I'm glad everybody is having fun up on here. Y'all can definitely shout out to all the great channels up on here. And shout out to all my channel members as well too. And the new ones, Miss Brown and Nikki. So y'all should definitely check out their channels. I'm gonna put them channels on my homepage as well too. Yep. Heck, Brutalizer looks like it hurts. Oh yeah. Whew. Yeah, that Brutalizer. Yeah, I remember when he was Neville. And he did that to what wrestler he did that to? Well, I remember he did that to like 2 wrestlers. And they both like just passed out. Cause he put so much energy into it. And I mean, it's like you really can't move. You just gotta just. Yeah, Rich Swan. Yeah, I was trying to get his name out. Yeah. It's the best Hawaiian punch is the green or the blue one. Wait, they got a green one? I think I saw the blue one, but I never knew they had a green one. I always like the fruit red punch one. MJF versus every grandma in the AEW stands. Book it right. Man, MJF has got to be. I think MJF is probably one of the most unique heels I've ever saw in wrestling, because he be doing everything. Hey Terrell, y'all, thanks for coming here. If y'all don't got Terrell, y'all should definitely check out her channel. And she's just a great person, and she's a great singer as well too. So y'all should definitely check out Terrell. And we was talking football, wrestling. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed at Aaron Rodgers. A-Rod. I thought he was gonna have a good game today, but the Saints said not today. The Saints said not today. I was like, damn, man. Like every time he threw the ball to Devontae Adams, I'm like, of course they gonna double team, but say MJF is a classic heel. Yeah, yup, he really is. Yep, he really is. And even off camera, I mean, he's still real cool, but you can just look at him and just say that he's a heel. I'm sure Adam Cole and Tony Schiavone were hugging and laughing about that segment backstage. Yeah. I hope so because um Adam Cole looked pretty intense when he was saying that to Tony Khan though. Oh, yep. You are very welcome. Y'all, you very welcome. So if y'all don't got Terrell, y'all should check out Terrell. Yep. If y'all don't have Prince Leo, y'all should check out Prince Leo, PMC. Yep. Everybody up on here. Yep. Just check out everybody. Did you hear the? Well, look, they ain't gonna get him back though. You know, and I mean he was really respectful about everything too. So he probably it's kind of like what Daniel Bryan said. It's just better. He said it's better talent, and he's absolutely right. It is better talent. I mean, because when you look on, WWE, it's not that many people there. You know, that's why it's always the same people as champion, and then it's just the same old stuff. Now look at how they transition Becky Lynch. It's not Becky the man, but it's what Becky as a heel. But I'm like in my opinion, she's just one of those um I guess like well, I ain't gonna say transition champion because she gonna be champion for a minute, but it's just they really can't do too much with her character. They really can't. They had her come out in a red jacket, and I was like, well, I guess her and Rollins is just dressing alike. but yep, tomorrow, yep, my team play tomorrow. Baltimore Ravens going up against LA, the Raiders, or as Chris Berman says, yeah, right. He always say that. The Raiders. Yeah, that's my team. Yep. Baltimore Ravens. And I just saying on ESPN, they showing Mahomes leading the Chiefs to an incredible comeback. Yeah. Yeah, they did come back. But I mean, last time I checked, they was only down 2 points, though. It was like 22-20. But I mean, they was down early, like 15, well, like 22-10. But then before that was like 15-3. But yeah, it's gonna be a good game tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, that Raiders. I like when Chris Berman be saying that. Do you like college football? If so, which team? I don't really. I watch it a little bit, but I guess every time I do watch it, I always kind of like be cheering for like Ohio State or probably like Auburn and stuff. I mean, but I know it's just been a while for me though. But like I really like. I know it's probably a while ago. I liked when I think Auburn had Cam Newton. I remember when it was like a championship game and seeing him out there was pretty cool though. So and I know Alabama. I know they always say Alabama be going to all the championship games, so they must be like a really good team because they every time I turn it on, it's always like Alabama versus this team in the championship. So, but I don't know. It's just college football. It's a lot with college football though. It's so many teams. There's so many divisions. I can't keep up with college football, but I watch it though. I just can't keep up with it though. it's it just seems like NFL is so much simpler to talk about though. Because I'd be like, look, I don't know the players in college, but like I look at them and then if they singers, I'd be like, well, I guess they come into the NFL in the draft, and I just look at their games. I'd be like, now one thing I will say, if it's like a senior receiver, I always try to write down a name, and I'd be like, look, my team need to draft that person. Like that person had like an amazing game. So shit, they need to draft them. But yeah, college football is always fun to watch though. I mean, they be having some high scoring games. They be having some high scoring blowouts too. Like I would hate to. I'm just saying to lose like 54 to one. I saw one score like 54 to 10. I'm like, damn, like that's crazy. Yeah. So, do you got any favorite college football teams or favorite NFL teams or favorite players in NFL? Say, yep, that makes sense. Yep, sure. It is a lot to keep up with. It sure is. It's just like with baseball, shoot. Like baseball too long. It's shoot. I remember that one time I was watching the end of the baseball game, but it was like 2 in the morning, and they was like in the 13th inning, and I'm like, they was going until somebody think hit a home run, and it was fans still there. I'm like, yo, I would have went home. So I would have went home. Like that's too long, man. That's too long. Of course, hockey, they be physical in hockey, boy. Like and sure, I think in hockey they be letting them fight too. Yup, they be letting them fight too. But man, hockey, they crazy. Oh, you from Louisiana? Okay, so college LSU. I think the Seahawks are pretty awesome in NFL. Oh yeah, y'all, they some good teams too, y'all. Yeah, I always like the Seahawks. I really like the Seahawks when they had Marshawn Lynch, which they would call him beast mode, because when he would run the ball, he would really not run you over. And I remember that one time in the playoffs when the Seahawks was taking on the Saints. Man, Marshawn Lynch, he like pushed this one person. He fell all the way back. I'm like, damn. I'm like, yeah, Marshawn Lynch, boy, but I mean, he is a powerful running back. I'm like, damn, like, you gotta have some incredible power to. I mean, well, I can say, now, like, Derrick Henry. I mean, Derrick Henry has done some crazy stuff too, but like with that play with Marshawn Lynch, and just like I said, like I couldn't imagine trying to tackle Derrick Henry, man. I don't see how they do it. Like I know it's a team effort to take the just get the ball out of his hand. Like it's a team effort. Like nope. Just like I know it's a team effort to trying to stop Tyreek Hill. Like I think today one of the Cleveland cornerbacks was chasing him down, but I know they was on the sideline drinking Gatorade because I couldn't do that. I just sit here and watch it, and it's just like Tyreek Hill, he'll start running, he'll turn back, turn this away, turn around. I'm like, yeah, that's too much. That's too much. I'll be like, look, if they throwing a ball to Tyreek Hill, if it's overthrown, I ain't chasing them. Like, I ain't chasing them. I like Coach B, man, like, why you ain't cover Tyreek? I ain't covering him. If the ball is overthrown, I'm gonna cover somebody else. Coach be like, you out of here. Yeah. I mean, that's one thing. I couldn't play no corner, man. Like, it's too much running. It's too much to do, though. Say, yeah, it sure is. But yep, y'all, tomorrow we're gonna have some more Returnal gameplay. So I can't wait for everybody to see that tomorrow. We're gonna have some more Returnal gameplay. It's gonna be good. And I'm gonna be live with Returnal. Yep, like real soon though. But for now, I'm just gonna have it in some premieres. So, we could all watch it together and stuff. So it'll definitely be fun. But yeah, it was just, it was a really good day of football though. I see the Rams right now look like they about to beat the Bears. They up 34-14. With like 3 minutes left. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Rams got that victory. Unless something crazy happened in 3 minutes, but it's 3 minutes though. And I like to say, Kyler Murray threw for 4 touchdowns against the Titans, and I mean that was really good though, because I really thought the Titans with Derrick Henry and all those other great players, I thought they was gonna have like monster days and stuff. But sometimes some teams just play more harder than the other though. Yeah, but that's cool, Terrell. You from Louisiana? Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. All right, it's been 3 hours. All right, it's halfway mark. Yep, but yep, can't wait for week 2. Yep, can't wait for NFL week 2. I grew up there till I was 13. Oh, that's cool. That's real cool. Well, I grew up in Baltimore my whole life. Yeah. Grew up in Baltimore my whole life. Oh, then you moved to the Bay Area. Oh, that's nice. I know I know it's nice in Louisiana, so I know it's nice up in the Bay Area. Hey, Black Knight Mustang. Yeah, thanks for coming here. Just talking about some of the football games from week 1 and some wrestling and other stuff. Yeah, so if y'all don't got BKM, y'all should definitely check out his channel. Yep, check out all the great channels up on here. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's wonderful. So mortgage with me and Terrell, y'all in the Bay Area. That's what's up. That's cool. Yeah. I think it's like a few it's probably like a few people from Baltimore that's on YouTube that I be seeing. Yeah. But like I said, it's people from like just all over on YouTube. And I mean, shoot, I really didn't know that. I didn't know that YouTube was just like everywhere. Like, but it's cool though. It's really cool because you get to meet people from just everywhere. It's really cool though. And like especially like the gamers too. Like it's gamers and like everywhere. So like when I first got on YouTube, not making the channel, just like watching people, it would be fun though. It would be fun just sitting there watching people play like God of War or play like other games and stuff. But I was really just watching y'all people play God of War and stuff. I think back like in 2018, because when the game came out, I was playing it, and then like when I was done for the day, I would go on YouTube and see who else was playing it. And yeah, it was a lot of people playing it. But I always like the people Well, I mean, I always like, I guess certain people when they would go live with God of War and be talking and stuff like that. He said I will be there at the end of the month. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Yep. So if y'all don't have each other, yep, y'all should definitely check out each other's channels. My sister's in Lake Merritt. That's cool. That's really cool. So yep, I grew up here in Baltimore. Yep, and I can say one of the craziest things was of course like the winter time. It was one year where we couldn't go nowhere. It was snowing so bad. I think it was had to been like over like 12, 13 inches of snow. Y'all couldn't nobody go nowhere for like felt like it was like 2 weeks though. Because once the first snowstorm happened, everybody went to the store, everybody went to Walmart grabbing food. And then the weatherman was like, we getting the second round of this, and I remember everybody was just so mad about that. He's like, we gotta deal with this snow again. So yeah, 2 weeks of all that snow. So, yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy because I remember some people was making the path to like walk out their house, but then next day all the snow would be snow would cover it right back up. So it was pretty crazy. Oh, you drove by there earlier today. Oh, that's cool. Yep, that's cool, y'all. Yep, y'all live by each other. That's really cool. Yep. But I know that the season changes, so I'm wondering, is we gonna get more snow, or is it gonna be one of those winters where it's just really cold and no snow? Oh, that's cool. Yep, you enjoy the Bay Area. Yep, that's cool. Like I said, yep, I enjoy it here in Baltimore. Like I said, I'm always, proud of where I'm from and stuff because, you know, that's where that's where I was born and raised in Baltimore. So I would say minus the baseball team because the Orioles, Lord knows they haven't been in the playoffs in I don't know how long. But I say I always love my city. Yeah, I've been out the states a few times. Uh, not really, not really that far, but I would say like North Carolina, Washington. So not really that far though. But hey, I would like to travel, but just throughout this, just because of the pandemic and stuff, and things are a little different nowadays. So I just take it easy though. But the furthest I've been was New York and North Carolina to visit. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like to go to New York. Yeah, New York is a nice place to go to. I want to go back to Mexico. Oh yeah, that sounds fun too. Yeah, that's cool. But I mean, I know it's a lot of people that's traveling right now, but I'm just taking it easy, because everything that's going on and stuff. But it's cool here in Baltimore. Love New York too. Yup. Now I think I always be thinking like back in high school. I remember we did had a trip. We did had a trip to go to New York though, but those prices was too high though. I remember that. They wanted people to pay like I don't know why they wanted people to pay like $200-300. And I mean, only a few people went. Though I remember only a few people went, so it was just like a ridiculous price. I'm like, that's crazy. I'm going on a trip next month. Oh, that's cool. Or you going to vlog? That's cool. And Mortgage Room, did you visit Cancun? Or that's cool. But yeah, hey, yep, shout out to everybody, yep, that's traveling. But I just say just be safe about it because you know, pandemic, is still here. We still gotta wear our mask and stuff. He was in San Jose. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Yeah. All right, so Terrell is going to check out Mortgage with me. That's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. But yeah, I definitely like to travel and everything and go to different places, but just being safe, just taking it easy. Yes, I was wiping down everything. I definitely wear the mask. Oh yeah, yup, me too, yup. Just because here, it's mandatory that you gotta wear it just about every store you go to. Yup, every store you go to, you gotta wear it. So that's why I see like here now that it's football season, I would like to go to a home Ravens game, but it will be a lot of people there. So I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, because honestly, when you at the game, the food prices is high. I remember that one time going to a game, like to get. I mean, I don't eat nachos, but people was paying like $10 for nachos. It was like $8. It was like seven. No, the cheapest thing was French fries. Yep, the French fries was like $4. The bottle of water. This is crazy. The bottle of water was $5. I'm like, what the heck? Why is water $5? And then of course you can't bring no outside food. So I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, I'd rather just eat before I get there. Yeah. I think that's what I did. I just ate before I got there. Cause I'm like, I ain't leaving this seat. I'm gonna miss something. Yup, food is too high. Yup. But those are the stadium prices. Yup, way too high. Yeah. I'm like, what's and then the one thing I ain't like was when they be selling t-shirts and stuff. So sometimes the prices for shirts be high at the game too. So I'm like, I might as well just buy them off of Amazon. I can get the same shirt a little cheaper. I went to the Warriors game and the water bottle was extremely high. Right, like that's crazy. Well, everything that's going on, them prices need to be cut in half. Bottle of water should be like $2. No matter of fact, bottle of water should be $1. Shoot, man, really should be. And then it was another thing. Them hot dogs. Them hot dogs was like about $5. The Polish dog was probably like $7. I'm like, this is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. But I guess that's the way of the stadium making money because they need to make their money too. Y'all could have brought a case of water, right? Could have brought a case of water for the price of one bottle, right? Stuff is too high though. I mean, it really is. And one thing I don't like I don't know if they done this in y'all area, but like the Sprite bottle, they done minimize the Sprite bottle. I remember the Sprite bottle used to be more bigger. Now it look like a skinny bottle, and I don't like that. I don't know. It just look a little different. They didn't minimize some of these sizes of of certain sodas and stuff, especially like in 7-Eleven. I'm like they changing too much. Yep, way too high. Yep. Ain't really changing too much, y'all. I remember one time I could buy some chips at the store for 25 cents. Times definitely changed. Man, all them chips in the store like 30 cent, 30. I'm like 35 cents for a bag of chips. What the heck? Like, man, it's like, yeah, times change. I could get 4 bags of chips for $1 at the store. Now you can't get that. I remember that one bag, and it was funny because I always picture like somebody opening the bag and all that air be right there, and it's just all the all the chips at the bottom of the bag. I'm like, man, all this air in the bag, man, ain't no chips up on here. It be crazy. In my county, they charge tax for sodas. Dad, candy bar $1.89. Right. I used to love it when I was a kid. Yeah, everything was 25 cents. Even them little, what's those them Little Debbie stuff. Little Debbie stuff was 25 cents. Right, 5 chips after the it's right. Right, 5 chips after the air. Now they now they trying to fool us with the big bag of chips. And those big bags of chips is like $1.25, but it's the same thing. Just take all the air out. and it's still like that. Oh yeah, yup, the pies, yup. Them coffee cakes, all that stuff. The honey buns. Sure, I remember seeing a honey bun in the store for like 75 cents. I'm like, what? Like honey buns used to be like 25 cents, man. Like, I mean, of course, certain stores just be changing their prices. I know the store I know my store, they really change. They change prices almost every other day. Like, I thought I saw in there 1 bag of chips for like 60 cents. I'm like, nope. Yep, majority is air. It sure is though. Love the now and later. Yeah, I like that candy. I had it a few times. Do y'all remember the Mars bar? I remember that one, but I don't remember eating it though. I think I always remember seeing it. It was always in between the Snickers and the Reese cups. And then I think it was Snickers, Reese cup, Twix. And I think I would occasionally see that bar too. I remember back then they had this soda called Surge. I think I would always get that soda because it would give me a whole lot of energy. I guess it's more like an energy soda. But people are still going to buy because they like the candy, soda, chips, etc. Yup, they sure is. And I mean, sometimes I like when it's like around this time because they be having all the candy in the pack or a bundle. Sometimes I buy it, but not as of lately. The ones I will buy up is like Snickers, or I like it's a certain type of Reese's they got now too. Yeah, I think it's the Reese Thins. If y'all tried the Reese Thins, they are really good too. The store, I forgot what store I got them from. They wanted like $4, like, no, almost like $2-3 for them. I'm like, they should have just been $1. It's just Reese's and they thin. I mean, yeah, it's Reese's and they thin. Yeah, I had a Twix today. Oh yeah, Twix is good. I ain't had Twix in a minute either. Yeah, Snickers remain the best. Yeah, I like Snickers. Yup, Snickers, Reese's, but Starburst. I never really liked the Sour Patch candy because it'll always make your eye twitch and stuff. I remember that. Like, Yeah, them Sour Patch always make your eye twitch. Haven't heard of Reese Thins. Oh yeah, they really good though, yeah. And Reese Thins are really good too. Yeah. And you know, yeah, Starburst was good too. Yeah. So I think they started coming up with different stuff. I think the Reese Thins are new. Yeah, I believe so too. I mean, should they gotta be because ain't no way it was. It had to been like a bath and no, was it? It was either a clothing store, it was some other store, but at like towards the register had all that candy. I'm like, hey, that's $3, like $3 for one bag. Crazy. I wish they could go back to the old prices and stuff, but with how this economy is, they gonna keep rising prices. That's why like prices for video games is high. Like PlayStation 5 games. Now some of them is cheap though if you get them like while they on sale, but now like I mean like PlayStation 4 and 5 games and probably Xbox games is high unless you get them on sale. That's why I always say it's good to pre-order games so that way you can just kind of get it out the way. Yep. So yep, it's crazy expensive now. Yep. Oops. Yep, it sure is. Yep, it sure is though. Oh, it's bluffering. Oh, oh no, I hope it's not bluffering, but I know earlier was acting up. All right, thanks for the 44 likes, y'all. All right, we got 44 likes. And we are still rolling. That's right, we rolling. That is nice. But I can say like for this computer has been really good for the live streams because I remember before it would be it would be pain to go live last year. Like last year, me going live was I mean it was alright, but before I started using StreamYard, I was using what was I using? I think I was using some other stuff, and sometimes it'd be bluffering. I had to use it on my phone, so yeah, it was kind of crazy. Yeah, so yeah, it was really kind of crazy. Um, yeah, see, 45 likes. Yep. Oh, yeah, this is an HP computer. Yep, this is a HP computer, but I wish this had like I guess more memory though. But you know, for what it is, it's cool. Cause I always be looking at those Apple them Apple computers and all like that. They be so expensive. They be really expensive. Especially those Apple watches. Those Apple watches be high. Okay, it's back. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. But yeah, yo, stuff is really expensive nowadays. Yeah, I mean, it really is, especially like for tennis shoes. Yeah, I remember going to the not market, but going to the mall, going to the shoe store, and looking at the price of one shoe. I think that one shoe said 250. I'm like, damn, like 250. Like that's like, that's crazy. I will see you tomorrow if you are on. Y'all go Raiders. That's right. Um, I don't know. I'm gonna see. I might do a live. I might do a live tomorrow, or maybe I might do it before the game. I don't know. But I know usually Mondays I just rest up and stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be a good game tomorrow. It's gonna be a good game tomorrow. So yup, expensive. Yeah, that's why I like the PlayStation 5. That thing expensive as well too. And that's why I never really understood why certain sites be having them for like $1,000 and 1,400. It's only like the retail price is only 500. I mean, 500 is a lot, but that's the retail price for it. So it's just, I think the people, I guess they call them the scalpers, the ones that be buying them all up. They just get on there and then they'll just sell them on eBay for a lot of money, for 950, 850, for 1,000, 1,200. It's crazy. So hopefully they can lower those prices, since it's almost since the season is changing. Yeah. So hopefully they'll do that. But yep, can't wait for week 2 football, Terrell. Yep, can't wait for week 2. I know next week we play the Kansas City Chiefs on Sunday Night Football. We gotta wait all day. Well, I gotta wait all day for my team all day for my team to play. I'd be like, man, it's so late. And I mean, you know, it should start on time since it's early in the season, because I remember it was it was a couple of times where they started the game late. They even had a rain delay, and I don't like those rain delays, because then everything just be on pause. Yeah, I think I'm turn this. Are you doing these lives on Sundays? Oh yeah. I was going to try to do them on Sundays and Wednesdays. Um, I think I could probably try to do them on Saturdays as well too. I'll just I'll just try to mix it all in together. Yeah, just try to mix it all in together. But yep, can't wait for week 2 though. Yep, can't wait for week 2. I just know next time to just drink some water while watching. Well, I guess for the games for the day, because I kind of fell asleep during one of them. I mean, I was out though. I was just, but I was like, I mean, of course, I could still hear them play. I'm like, I don't know what it was. It was just went off to sleep. Say, okay, that's awesome. Oh yeah. Cause I know from like last year, I didn't really. I mean, I think last year I went live, like live chats, but I didn't do like, I guess like Sunday football chats, or just, I guess just like chats on live chats on Sundays. So I say, yep, I could do that. Yep, I guess do something a little different. But yeah, I'm just so happy for the new games that's coming out. Of course, God of War Ragnarok. I think I've been saying that for like almost a year and a half now. Shoot. Now to finally see the trailer is wonderful. I mean, that trailer was good. So just waiting to pre-order that game. Yeah, waiting to pre-order that game. Wolverine for Spoken. And I guess eventually, Ghost Runner 2. I'm pretty sure they're gonna come out with another Returnal 2. I'm still playing the first one. But like I said. I mean, I think if they really came out, well, they probably gonna make a Returnal 2. That game gonna be crazy. I could just imagine all the new worlds Selena would have to go through, and I guess the new bosses, probably new weapons. But this Returnal is a damn good game though. It's a good game. I just wish it was on. I wish Returnal was like on all systems though, because it's a really cool game. You said awesome. You got them lined up. Yup, I got them lined up, and we gotta have some space for them too, because I'm pretty sure God of War gonna be a very big file. So that's why I'm trying to hopefully y'all try to get through, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, doing New Game Plus on that. So I guess get through that, then make some room for some more stuff. But I'm gonna be right back, everybody. I'm gonna be right back. And if y'all don't have Terrell, y'all should definitely check out Terrell Mortgage with me. Y'all check out the great channel. The host will be right back. All right, Terrell. Well, thanks for being here. Going to start a movie. I'll see you soon. All right, it was great having you here. Just about to give me some juice real quick. Get some more Hawaiian punch. Yep. So if y'all don't have Terrell, check out Terrell. Great channel to check out. All right. All right. So yeah, we are back. I think I'll probably do like probably like 25 more minutes. Yeah. About 20, 25 more minutes. Cause I know it's gonna be a good week. Yep, and also if y'all can check out my community tab, yep, y'all can pick what game I play on Tuesday. So as of right now, just looking at the poll, look like it might be Sonic Ultimate Colors at 47%. And let's see. So you can choose between Sonic Ultimate Colors, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, God of War 2018, Serious Sam 3, or Devil May Cry 5. So y'all get your votes in. But I was just thinking like I think it might come down to Sonic Ultimate Colors and God of War though, but God of War is at 11%. That's kind of a shocker too. But yeah, Sonic Ultimate Colors is fun though. I mean, it's a very fun game. It just very different. I think it's very different from Sonic Mania too. Yeah, especially like the stages up on there. Yep. Oh, we got some cracks. Got some crack goods. Let me see. Had to check something real quick. Let's see. So y'all, it's been a great live stream though. So y'all definitely check out all the great channels in the chat, y'all. Yep. Check out all the great channels in the chat. I know it's gonna be a great week. It's gonna be a great week. Yep. That's the Sunday NFL chat. Woo! But I don't know. Maybe I might do one on who knows? Maybe some Fridays might do something just to talk about a certain week of football. I might do that too. You know, might do something like that. All right. Yeah, I mean, NFL Week 1 was good. A lot of crazy comebacks and stuff, and surprising stuff happened. And like I said, it's always a lot of new players on new teams. And so I personally did not know that Mark Ingram was gone from the Ravens. Like, damn. They should have kept him though. I really think they should have kept him. They should have kept him. I mean, he would have had Mark Ingram and Le'Veon Bell, and prior I heard they got Latavius Murray, so it would have been cool. But got Monday Night Football. We on the first Monday Night Football. That is awesome. I remember, I think it was another Monday Night Football. We played the Rams, and we tore them up. I remember that game. That game was so electric. I mean, it was. I forgot. It had to have been the second quarter. Lamar just started rolling. I'm like, wow, like it was. It just felt like it came out of him though. It really did. I mean, I think Hollywood had like 2 touchdowns. Andrews had 2. Lamar ran for a touchdown. I'm like, wow. Like, I hope they do something like that tomorrow. Just light them up. Shoot. You know, I know it's gonna be back and forth, so just keep on scoring. Shoot. Yep, keep on scoring. I keep thinking about Sonic now. Keep thinking about Sonic. So yep, I hope everybody has a good week. And I guess just some words of encouragement, you know, it's always fun. Just saying, like for YouTube, it's always fun to be up here on YouTube. It's fun to check out videos and stuff. So, yeah, if anybody ever thinking about making a channel, I would definitely do it. You know, you can have a great audience and talk with people. And you know, I think it's always good to, you know, respond to your comments as well too. Yeah, just a great way for you to talk with your audience as well too. And a great way to stay connected with them too. Yeah. That's very true. Yup. Yup, it really is. Yup. You know, I try to just, you know, respond to like all the comments that I possibly can. Yeah, I try to. Cause like every morning I try to just look through everything, go down a list and just respond to everything. Yeah. And it's really good when they always like when you see a comment and they got the quick replies and you can pick one. Always like to see that too. I've always liked to see that too. Yeah, thanks for coming here cooking with Quee and more. Yep. Hope y'all had a good day. Just talking about some of the football games and stuff. My team played tomorrow, the first Monday night football game of the year. I mean, who would have thought of that? But it's gonna be good though. It's gonna be a good one. And of course, I always like to watch Skip and Shannon for Undisputed because especially like if I like watching it because if you know Skip Bayless, he like the Cowboys. So whenever if they lose, then Shannon go on there, he'll talk about them, you know, stuff like that. But I like watching them though. I like watching First Take, but I think First Take always changed over the past couple of years. Like I remember when First Take was Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless. And those two will be going at it. Those two will be going at it. But like I said, Skip Bayless, he been around for so long, so he probably been critiquing players for many, many years. But I know that's one thing that he always got on was LeBron James. Boy, he always got on LeBron. He always got on him. Yeah. So yeah, it's good to have everybody here. Yeah, we're gonna all have a good week, y'all. We're gonna all have a good week. Yep, this gonna be a great week. We're gonna have some gaming. Y'all, we're gonna have some more gaming this week. So y'all was saying if y'all didn't put y'all vote in for the game you like to see, it's on my community post. And then on Tuesday at 7, we will be playing whichever game get the most votes. So I think I'm gonna start doing that more. I'm gonna start doing that more often too. Yeah, start doing that more so everybody can vote to see what I played. Samoa Joe giving up his NXT title. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, that is pretty crazy though. Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Like I said, Samoa Joe's a good wrestler, but I know he had an injury. Yeah. Hopefully he'll get back to being 100%. Yep, hopefully. He should escape from Ty. Yup, he should. I mean, but I guess him and NXT is okay because I guess it is different, but like I said, it's a whole lot of changes going on. It's a whole lot of changes. And I mean, I honestly thought it started like last year, when they was wrestling. I mean, it wasn't their fault. It was just because of the pandemic. But I just would have never thought they would wrestle in front of an empty building, or an empty arena on live TV. And they just had, I mean, that's when, couldn't nobody really go nowhere. But it was still crazy seeing wrestling like that, though. Like, you just had the announcers in the ring. Well, announcers. I think it was just Michael Cole. Yup, just Michael Cole by himself. Hey, you said how was SmackDown? SmackDown was pretty cool. You had Brock Lesnar come out there. Yeah, you had Brock Lesnar come out there. Him and Roman was going at it, but Brock Lesnar took out the Usos, and then you think it was like an 8-man tag team match. That was cool. Just like the whole energy from the crowd was pretty cool. You had Bianca and Becky do that. They were signing their contract for that match at Extreme. Well, as me and PMC said, Extreme Bull. Yep. So yeah, it was crazy. Had a busy weekend. My fiance gave birth around noon today. Oh, that's good, y'all. That's real good. I'm happy for both of y'all. That's really good, though. Yeah. But yeah, it was just a cool show. I just don't get like why the shows like that. Like it just seemed like SmackDown. I mean, they was in Madison Square Garden, but I'm like maybe they just need to be in Madison Square Garden for a couple of weeks because I mean on both shows. Because I mean that crowd was good. I mean, every match they it's like they found a way to get the crowd involved, even if they wasn't like doing like this or talking to them. So what's next for NXT? Hey, look, I think everybody trying to answer that question. Shoot, I mean, me personally, they need to just put everybody from NXT on Raw and SmackDown because that's where they really need them at. I mean, honestly, I mean, because if you do that, then you could do the draft, and then you could like trade superstars for somebody. I mean, I know they're gonna still do a draft though, but no. I heard Big E said he might cash in on Lashley. Yeah, he said he was gonna come on Monday Night Raw, and yup, that's what he said. So I guess the plan might be for Big E to be on Monday Night Raw and probably be spectating throughout the Lashley and Randy Orton match, but I'm gonna be watching my Ravens play tomorrow. They play the Las Vegas Raiders. Yep, I'm gonna be watching that. Said Big E could cash in during Bobby versus Randy match. Yeah, that would be pretty cool though. But I got a feeling they're gonna have him. They're gonna have him cash in at WrestleMania. You know, he said Randy versus Lashley sounds it sounds boring. I mean, I mean, for all that, they could have let Sheamus have a shot at the title. I think Lashley and Sheamus probably would have been more better because they actually had a little run in. They had a run in like 2 weeks ago. Was it? I think like 2 weeks ago they had a little run in. So like Sheamus and Lashley would have been a little better. Would have been like a first time ever. Big E needs to cash in on Brock. Oh, that would be nice. Well, it would be New Day reunion if he goes to Raw. Yeah, that would be cool. I know the New Day always kind of been together, but I just hope Big E cash in because it would be pretty bad if he didn't. It would be like a wasted talent if he didn't. Because I remember when Daniel Bryan cashed in his briefcase, and yeah, Daniel Bryan cashed in his briefcase after Mark Henry and Big Show match, and he just pinned the Big Show, and Big Show lost his title in like 2 seconds. I'm sorry, but Big E is bigger than the New Day now. Yeah, he is. They need to just let him have his title run. They should. The whole Kofi championship was the whole Kofi championship run was a joke. Brock killed him. Well, yeah, Brock got rid of him. Yup, in like 10 seconds. I know he took one F5 and that was it. I'm like, Dad, it only take one F5 and see that's how you know stuff not right because I would have read like if Brock was gonna win, let the match go like 10 minutes at least. Let it seem like Kofi might actually have a little chance against Lesnar. Like, let him do some stuff. Let him chase him around a ring, make Brock get tired. They could have done something like that. But they did like Kofi just ran to him and he just got F5. Like that's crazy. So I'm like, if Kofi had a title run, Big E can definitely have a title run. Well, for the Universal or whatever. Yeah, we could definitely do that. That Kofi needs to be careful with Brock. Yeah, but we all saw what happened. Should I say that the Usos need to be more careful with Lesnar? Lesnar got both of them. I'm like, damn. I mean, Lesnar was suplexing both of them. I'm like, golly. It's crazy. It really is. But it's gonna be another good week. It's gonna be another good week. Yep, glad I got my hair cut. Yep, glad I got this cut. Yes, needed a cut. Got this cut. I don't know. I don't know. I guess this week, definitely be watching AEW live, and I know tomorrow watching the Ravens play. I guess the other days we just do some gaming or some other stuff. Oh yeah, it was cool, y'all. It was cool. It was real cool. Yeah, barbershops, they always be having some cool stories up on there. So, just listen to everybody talk about certain stories and stuff, and talking about football was pretty cool too. Now I'm just saying, some people they be betting a lot of money on football though. I mean, they really do. They be betting a whole lot of money, especially in the Super Bowl. Because I remember going to the barber shop, and certain people was taking bets on the Super Bowl. I'm like, nope, not me. But I mean, I know they all do it just for fun, but it still is bad to lose, any type of money though. I mean, it really is. Yeah. But yeah, I agree with that. Yep, they really did. They really did took. They really did kill this run though. Yep, they really did. So I'm like, if Kofi can become champion, so can Big E. If Big E don't become champion, he should just lead the company just like everybody else. Not saying that he's gonna be a follower, but he should just know what's best for him. He should. Yeah. I mean, cause like what me and PMC been saying, like you're gonna continue to stay with a company that's gonna not push you, or you're gonna go somewhere where they're gonna appreciate you. So that's the thing. He said Cena made an appearance again on SmackDown Dark Match. Oh wow. I never realized that. Nope, I never realized that though. Cause I guess I thought at the SummerSlam, I thought he was done at the SummerSlam. Yeah, I really thought at the SummerSlam he was done, but I guess not. You said Raiders are winning tomorrow. Oh, that would be cool. That would really be cool. Yeah. I mean, would be something different. They really need that. But I'll definitely go on my Ravens though. I think somebody else had went with the Raiders. I'm going my Ravens. Yeah. Yep. Always. It's always fun to watch Monday Night Football though. They were going over everything, and of course to see who the experts are picking. But I'm gonna just wrap up and say this has been a great live stream. We've been talking about a lot, and can't wait for the game tomorrow, and also for my premiere Returnal. So I hope everybody can check that out. Yep, Returnal. We're gonna have some more crazy gameplay on that. So check that out, and we will have a great week. And I will see y'all next time.